Come on, YouTubes.
Let's see. October 6th, November 6th. Sorry, spy calls. There we go. Oh, they're gonna be so cheap. Rich or wrecked?
Pumped or dumped?
SAP down 21%. I'm kind of tempted to catch a knife on that now.
Oh my god, please. YouTube, what the hell did you just do? Alright, there we go. Holy shit. Why did that take so long? Okay. Now it should work. And audio should be all good. I don't understand why it freaked out. Whatever.
All right, let's do this again. SPX. No, I'm definitely not trading SPX. Just good old spy. I spy with my little eye. Should have been a singer.
Should have been a swinger.
Should have been a swinger.
Should have swung everything from the weekend.
But I like being rich for no reason better, so. Let's see. Well, what makes me happy is, and I don't want to jinx it, but Netflix is holding on for dear life. Which is good news for moi. Apple's going to get pushed back to 115 most likely. Stick with your day job.
Goodbye, airlines. Man, they thought they had it too at 13. Americano Airlines. The Dirt Kings.
The what the fuck now?
Yeah, Dirt Kings. Let's see. Somebody's pissed off at space. That's okay.
I mean, come on. That's... Dude, this looks like a bull flag to me. And I don't know. ES looks like a genuine bull flag to me. Yeah, AMD trying to stay green. Netflix is barely down, which makes me happy because I got calls. Lottos in it anyway.
What? Trying to stay green? Well, we won't know until open bell, but that thing's up almost 1% pre-market.
Oh yeah. Jesus fuck.
Keep in mind they got earnings and they got that goddamn catalyst in as we get closer to the day.
Do you have a ER calendar? Let me see.
Somewhere.
Okay, I got it.
Quite a bit. Holy shit. Holy shit. Before open, Wednesday has 91. After close, 174. Now, Thursday, before open, 171 companies report, and after close, 178 companies report. Ain't that some shit?
Ain't that some shit? Ain't that some shit? The S&P 5 are, reporting. So there's that.
Oil will take big dump. Libya has holy shit. They've spooled up another 300,000 in production over the past week. God damn.
Yeah, Twilio has earnings after market. Morning, Nick. Yeah, Netflix. I'm long on Netflix for this week. I think it might hit 500 as long as these levels hold. I mean, look at it. It's not showing weakness. It's really not. Banks. Well, at least Burt B looks like it's falling off the edge of the earth. Apple, not bad. Not bad at all. But among the fangs, I like Netflix the most. It has the biggest strength showing so far, and it doesn't have an ER, so there's that. Nothing looks terrible yet. You're right, nothing looks terrible yet, which means to me this is a buy to dip. I'm gonna get into some SPY monthlies. If it goes down, I'm gonna average down. I mean, look, the gap is at 345. That's 3 points upside. Why not take advantage of it? You know? It's gonna close within the month, and if it doesn't, then Jesus, we got the worst luck ever. All right.
Yeah, oil is gonna be 5% down today.
November 20th, buy calls. 795. First foray into it. Boom. Oh, fill me, you mother.
Fill me now.
Well, it's gone. Is you gonna fill me? Fill me? That sounds weird. Hi, thank you very much. Fill on that. Netflix with a jump right out the gate. Thank you. Thank you, Netflix, for being a good sport. Please keep going. Please keep going. Don't stop. Get it, don't stop. Oh, 490. Get it, don't stop. Go, Netflix, go. Please give me 500. Na. I was my, my American girl. Nah, don't stop now. I'm going to buy me some calls. Well, we did talk about this, but when you see, oh, come on, Netflix, don't stop now. Don't stop now. Can't stop now. AMD going for it. AMD definitely does not make sense to get into. Do you see those Netflix 500s on your option engines? Because I just swept the fuck out of some. Don't and I'm up on those. I hope you're up too.
Megan's asking about oil ETF puts. Which one are you thinking about on the oil side? Give me the name of the oil ETF and it might be good.
And which oil ETF are you thinking about? XOP is an oil ETF that, you know. I'm sorry, did unit just go 50% in like a split second? That's awesome. Can Netflix hit 500 today? Come on, you can do it, baby. You can do it. Be a good boy.
Yeah, AMD's run up is ER and graphics card release, and the leaks that I've seen, holy shit, that thing's a monster. NVIDIA actually might have to do proper innovations on their hardware for what is about to be released.
It's not nice to call things people monsters, Blee.
Yes. Recommend?
Don't stop now. Can't stop now.
There's a few out there. There's like you got Drip. You got Gush.
Gosh. All right, closing some of my Netflix. FYI.
Does SEO still have? Because SEO is inverse oil. Let me double check that. Excuse me. Yeah, SEO has options, but they're monthly based. So if you wanted to, look at January 15th, that might be good to fool around with some of the near and the monies. Well, I'm sorry, you would get calls on USO. I'm sorry, not USO. I can't even say it right. SCO.
Come on, please tell me somebody got into Netflix.
You could get SEO. The only thing is, I think the ticker itself, it currently has 980 million for the total market cap, and of course it's just a ETF. It's meant to be a 2 times leverage on inverse oil.
Buy the dip.
It's not quite linked to the current spot price. It's just looking on the basis of the futures contract with an oil. But
oh my god, please somebody tell me they got into Netflix with me. Please, 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 please. I think SJ is in Netflix with me from last week when I was saying buy 500, 510. So there's that hope.
Hmm. Megan, the only thing that you can, well, that you'll want to keep an eye on is the OPEC Plus meeting that's going to occur in December, depending on if the Russians cut or not. If they do decide to cut, oil is going to head back up.
Megan, you gotta be really careful about thinking XLE when you're thinking oil, because just XLE is not just oil. As a matter of fact, XLE is a energy sector, and in it we have oil and gas. Then we have oil refineries. We have
Mm-hmm.
dynamic energy. You have coal. You have clean energy, solar energy. You have low carbon. Then you have
Yeah.
wind energy. Oil can be down 5% on the day, and XLE can still be up if wind energy, solar energy, low carbon are up. So it's just something you
Yeah.
have to be careful
The
with.
the biggest weight within
If you
XLE is both Chevron and Exxon. That's like 50% of their holdings.
if you want an ETF solely about oil, XOP. XOP is the Spider Series oil gas ETF. So XOP, look it up. That's your oil buddy. No, XLE is not the ETF you're looking at playing if you're talking strictly oil. If you're talking strictly oil, you're looking at XOP or IEO.
Uh, if Trump wins, that's going to be very bearish for solar.
Solar, yeah.
Yeah. And
Solar, wind, clean energy, all that jazz.
his victory might help oil slightly, but it doesn't address the issue of supply and demand. The fact that oil itself has been stuck in this range between like 39 and 41 tells you that they still haven't solved the problem. Not even in the short term, not even in the long term. People are still making major bets that we're either going to get stimulus or there's going to be a vaccine that's effective within the next 2 to 3 months, when we know that's probably not going to happen. Before coming back down to earth, GM following suit, but not as bad. Well, no, actually, GM's worse. Hell yeah, fuck you, GM.
Um, there's so at I really doubt SPY is going under 342 today. I think it closes 344, nothing more than that. As long as it keeps 342, you can go into same day 344s if you want, or same day in the money contract so you can scalp it.
Yeah,
But as long as it doesn't go below 342, I think we're good to go for 344, to be honest with you.
yeah, Spy Dark Hole is 343.70 right now.
Oh, well, there you go. So yeah, that being said, like I said, as long as 342 is holding, then we can make a probable assumption that it's going to go to 344. I don't expect it to go more than 344, maybe close the gap, but I think that's going to happen Tuesday. However, 342 has got to hold.
Surplus, yeah, on oil. Yeah, there is a surplus. And Biden maybe solar rally. That's the thing, is there's still issues with solar, with the efficiency of solar itself and the cost of solar. I got solar on my house, and it's nice, but the 42 grand that was used for the original cost on it back in 2019 is still kind of crazy whenever it only cuts your bill in half. Not a lot of people are willing to make that long-term investment with solar, especially if it only cuts your electricity bill in half. But I guess I'm an exception. This house is 4,200 square feet.
What are the dark pools?
Stupid. But yeah,
42, 340, 50. So 340, 50, 340.28 might fill. I don't think that 335 is going to fill. So if we get 340, I mean, that'd be fucking awesome.
tax credit, sure, but tax credit still. It's the assumption that you take the hit first and then you get paid back.
It's hard to say the 342 is not holding when we're at like 341.9. But I wouldn't mind if 340.5 gets hit, to be honest. 340.5, let's see, Dark Pool Bot, where did I...
Wonder if Jim still sees flow to 335.
340.5 and 340.28 are dark pools on the downside, so I wouldn't even mind if those get hit, to be honest. But that's why I said go with, if you're gonna go with calls, go with monthlies, because you can always average down and you got shitload of time on your side. I definitely don't see it going 335 today. Well, I shouldn't say definitely, but probability is not on that side. But if it goes, I mean, shit, it goes, it goes.
Mm-hmm. Yep. DraftKings still needs to hit 38 before it heads back up.
There was some crazy flow for DraftKings for November that I saw. And there you go, SPY from 341.7 in 0.3 seconds, 342.3. But like I said, I wouldn't mind if it hits those dark pools at 340. Back to stop loss, chop, fuck with your head mode. Yeah, I would say that's why I always advise buying monthlies, and then you really don't give a shit about intraday.
God, Netflix. Long call on AMD is up over. Is it still up 100%? You better have at least playing with house money at this point.
Yeah, I can't stress enough. Just because the analyst is not closing trades when they're up like 30, 40, 50% doesn't mean you don't have to close them. So please play your own account. Don't play mine. Don't play his. Don't play. We all have different accounts. We all have, Netflix was nice, 100% profits. Good. Nice you got in. As a matter of fact, I think it pumps to 500 this week. Possibility of 510 if all the ERs go well. But yeah, there's definitely that. I sold half of mine already, and I'm holding the rest for 500. Possibility of 510. The rest of this doesn't really interest me because no matter what happens to the position at this point, I'm going to be profitable. SPY calls, monthlies, I just bought some more at that dip to 341. If it goes to 340, I'm going to buy more. Under 340, I might hedge up to 335, and at 335, I'll buy even more calls because they're monthlies, and I don't care. I got all the time in the world. That's why I always suggest that you go with what was my level for Amazon to break through to get long? Let me just switch to that real quick. Well, honestly, Amazon is a bit tricky. I'd like to see it above 34. I'd like to see it above 3250, 3260. I'd like to see it hold over that. But at that point, it might be too late to chase. And that's because it's not inherently bullish. I mean, this is just a pump to keep up the chop, so to speak. So it's hard to say, hey, this is the level you can go long safely because But
Goodbye.
intraday, I'd say it's going to pull back. Intraday, I'd say if it holds 32.13, 32.15, then you can go long as that level gets held. But for weeklies, I don't know. This might be another great weekly graveyard for weeklies. I think Netflix is gonna pump as long as it holds over 490. If Netflix holds over 490, 500, here we come. 510 after that. Boeing, I think Boeing found oil because it's drilling to the core of the earth. So there's that.
Yeah.
Apple spiking, AMD big spike.
Yeah, China is pissed at anything defense wise and is doing its sanctions. So you have to think, does Boeing get a lot of its metal for the planes? Most likely isn't, especially with the reaction that we're seeing this morning. It's most likely from China.
Right. Yeah, it's most likely because of the China news. I don't know, they banned or one thing or another. I don't know what they're doing. But yeah, I am in November 20th spy calls. I have quite a few of them. For 345, my entry was 8, which I'm down on right now by exactly 2.5%. And I plan to average down. If it goes down under 340, I'm going to hedge with possibly weeklies. But, I mean, this is easy money. Who is actually buying planes right now? Nobody's buying planes, but that's not the point. The point and the narrative of the whole situation is if the stimulus deal goes through, then the airliners are going to pump. That's what everybody's kind of playing at. But for now, we got Netflix pumping, about to make a new high of day. Let go. Let go my ego.
Let's look at those TSA throughput. All right, yeah.
This, for those holding Apple calls, be careful. This might be it for Apple. I do want to see it over 116, and I do want to see a hold there before you go in long on weeklies. I have some long monthlies. You guys are probably stopped out of those from the stop loss that I gave you, but for me, it's a zero hero, and I don't want to do that to you guys because those were expensive contracts. As far as the market this morning, well, bless you. Did I give you my vid?
You got I got the Rona. Okay. Okay.
As far as sectors go today, communication and tech are actually doing the best. And the worst are energy, industrials, and financials are getting murdered. Materials as well, real estate, healthcare, basically everything but tech is getting slaughtered today. So tech strength, Netflix new high of day, Apple busting through. Yeah, looks like another week of tech, which it makes sense. It's tech ER. Come on. Yes, AMD just keeps making new highs of day. So does Netflix. Great strength there. Big strength in the fangs. The chips, Nvidia, AMD, Intel being a little shit, but that's, not surprising given the ER. It'll pick back up. It's in value. Oh, Tesla. Jesus Christ, Tesla. Be careful. Don't chase Tesla here. At least I wouldn't.
Yeah. The biggest proponent to Intel right now is AMD.
425 I'm seeing as line in the sand for Tesla. If it can get over 425, I think this is where it stops. Netflix, baby. Thank you very much for the money this morning. COVID cases, but yeah, back to the same playbook with tech. Back to the same playbook. It's tech. They're just playing that
Look at
newsreel
Zoom.
over and over again.
Zoom is up 5.3.
Burrito, I'm honestly not worried about Intel because they're leaps first and foremost. Secondly, it's it's in value territory, and you can play with those however you'd like. That's the beauty of leaps. You can make weekly revenue from your leaps, meaning you can sell calls against them, you can sell puts against them. My leaps are usually paid for within a month with government money, meaning I buy leaps and then I sell calls against them, sell puts against them, weeklies. Within 2 to 3 weeks, my positions are usually paid for. That's the beauty of playing a long con. It's free money. And you can take the free money and gamble it on some weekly degenerate shit. Any advice on picking Intel? I really can't tell you when or why or how, but I am already in leaps. I averaged down when it dropped after the ER. If I'm wrong, then I'm wrong, but I really do think it's gonna hit 150 within a span of 2 years or so. I do see that coming still. Netflix, if Netflix can hold over 495, if it just has to hold over 495, 500 and 510 might happen this week. No joke. It just needs to hold. But yeah, 342 held. Now let's see if we break the top on SPY for today, or if we're gonna end up chopping in a range. If the bottom falls off, we might see 338 today. That's what's basically priced in, but I don't think so. 342, very important level, because under 342 it opens up the discussion for 340 and 338. But as long as it stays above 342, there you go. It's going again. If we break new high of day, we're probably gonna close at 344
all right,
today.
we're in
Possibly
bear
more. I'm hoping
market.
for more because I'm in SPY calls.
Hey, thanks for the sub.
I see 344 puts shorted, so we might even close above that. Anyway, it doesn't matter. I just want to see some strength in this thing. And it's tech. It's tech that's pushing this thing. Tech is pushing this thing. Microsoft nowhere near closing the gap, so it still has room to go. Apple beasting absolutely. So Microsoft. So if I think Microsoft is gonna carry this next leg up.
The big sweep on November 6th Kodak K calls. Kodak in general.
Kodiak. But yeah, if we break the high of day and hold over 342.5, 343, the case for 344, 345 just becomes way more apparent for SPY. And I don't see a reason as to why that wouldn't happen. It's tech earnings week, biggest week of the Q3 period.
Keyword is weak.
Right, keyword is weak.
As in, not strong.
No, WEEK. Smart ass.
Oh, it was creating that dead cat bounce pattern on the 5 minute.
So here we go. Let's see if we can break through high of day on SPY. Talk about rally, base rally. Yep.
Yeah, Nasdaq went from red to green. Damn.
Nasdaq, Nasdaq, Nasdaq,
That triple
Nasdaq.
Q. Mm-hmm.
Okay, let's see, let's see, let's see.
Looks like Utah is running out of hospital space. Shit, man.
How are they not ready? Like, it's been months. This is nothing new.
Because the narrative has fit around, hey, it's not as bad as what people think. When not a lot of people looked into the actual medical data, where it thrives within cooler, more damp conditions. That once you start hitting around the 55-degree mount, I'm sorry, 55-degree area of temperature, and something like 80% humidity, the virus really enjoys spreading very efficiently. There's more virus particles in the air.
Interesante. Okay. See. 20%.
Excuse me. Oh, wow. Lower than expected home sales. That's right. Get spooked. I thought we had like super beat last week.
Be careful. I just want to say this, be careful. VXX back tested the top of Friday's trading range. If it holds there, which is 22.6, we might see some down on SPY. So there's that. I'm not saying we will, just saying be careful. Potentially.
Tell someone. Nope.
ZM calls are 2 weeks. Does Zoom have earnings this week as well, or
Zoom goes soon.
Zoom goes soon? I mean, Zoom is always expensive, but
no, Zoom just has the whole rolled.
You know what's gonna be interesting to me, honestly? Boeing earnings, because I think they end up flat or up. I don't think they go down. I think they're gonna just murder every put out there. I'm not gonna play it, obviously, but it'd be interesting to see.
I mean, what would be the reason for them to beat or be flat?
What is the reason for them to be trading at 170 in the first place?
No. Not their current price, but is there? The question is,
No, but my point is, like, they don't need a reasoning. That's the problem with this market. You don't need a reasoning for anything. Why is everything so up? You know, why did oil bounce?
Oil
So
hasn't bounced. The reason why oil hasn't bounced is it hasn't even broken above this stupid area of 41.
considering the fact that it came back from negative
Well, the
prices.
only reason why it went negative is because some stupid ass hedge fund was like, "Hey, I'm gonna hold these contracts because I don't need. They're just contracts. They're pieces of paper, not actual oil. Oh wait, it's actual oil. I need to get rid of this shit. Hey, can you take this? I will pay you to take this because I can't hold oil. Oil. The only thing that I can see as keeping oil up on a psychological and contract based level is China's been filling up their oil reserves. That's the only reason for this big return. Right now, without oil's interaction, we should beat around the 17 to 20 mark. But Boeing,
It doesn't have a reason, but market makers have a reason to kill puts because it's just an obvious play. Way too obvious of a play.
maybe.
Speaking of which, new high of day on SPY and pump. You should be up on calls. Pump. Kill all the bears.
Beers. Kill the beers. The beers. What? China seeks information on staff, finances, real estate holdings. For what? Oh, asks 6 U.S. media firms to submit info within 7 days. Weird. Yeah, they missed by 3.5% on new home sale data. But that's for September. And from what it looks like, if you're looking at their overall chart, it kind of looks like things have started to waver off. Including ABC, LA Times, Newsweek to report information about their China operations to China within 7 days.
Good play on Amazon, Opie. Nice catch. When shall the bears learn? Yeah, I told you if anything's gonna carry the next leg up is gonna be Microsoft, and looks like it did. Looks like Microsoft did exactly that. Nice. Tesla rejecting 425, easy scalp short.
Nug.
Here comes the back test on SPY. Let's see if it holds trend. Please. Please. Hold 10. Please hold 10. Sorry. Please.
I'm not liking anything.
Did you have an alert for Etsy or am I Biden?
That's kind of scary. Value took a fat shit this morning.
You talking about Russell?
Yeah.
Don't tussle with Russell. Just buy the dip, man. Just close your eyes. Buy the dip.
It's scary.
Enjoy your life. What's scary is that bears never learn that market goes up 90% of the time. That's what's scary.
Okay, Mr. 2000.com crash.
Okay, and it was back by what, 2001? Come on.
It's still taking time to recover from 2008.
Really? How do you figure that when we have grown, what, 1,000% since 2008?
No.
Right. Let's see here. For argument's sake, sir.
This is a leapfrog market.
Right. So, leapfrog. 08 ES finished at 665. And if you bought the dip right now, it's at 34.26. Now, I'm not a mathematical genius, but I'd say that's pretty close to 500%, wouldn't you?
Yeah, something like that. I want to get back in at 66. Show them who's boss. With the new robot overlords whenever we hit 66 again.
Robot overlords. It ain't overlord.
Oh, Lordy.
Ooh, I think Snap had a nice pullback, huh?
Did they?
Yeesh. Making a drop-based drop.
Not really.
I'm not gonna touch it for now.
A nice pullback would be back to 30.
Snap. Smack.
Who would have known they went goddamn 50% within a week?
I honestly think it's a good pickup at 40. So if it gets to 40,
it's an amazing pickup at 20.
Well, so is AMD, but it's not happening anytime soon, right?
Oh no, definitely not. They're about to. Once they buy Echelon X, it is to the moon. After dilution, of course.
So rather than hope. I don't know. If it stops at 40, I think I'll get in some weeklies for 42.5, maybe.
Kill.
Spy, what is you doing? Spy.
Hey, don't tell her what to do.
She's an independent woman who don't need no man. Bro, Spy going to 355 by Friday. Pin it. If we can, of course, break through 34.71st, which is light years away at this point. But VXX holding. I don't like that.
Morgan Stanley says it's time to go all in on emerging market currencies. No. You know why?
It's hardly the time to go all in on anything right now.
Because emerging markets are about to dump the shit out of their gold. They're going to be grabbing up a shit ton of treasury securities in the U.S.
Nvidia playing with my emotions. Uh, I mean, the trade. I hope you got some profits, but if it holds above 540, I think it's still fine. But this is a hell of a run, so I
Yep.
would have taken some profits out at least. No,
The
stop damping Fangs.
the
Uh,
thing that is going to be it's we'll see what AMD wants to do, but the Catalyst goes head to head with Nvidia coming up this week. We got earnings and big graphics card supposedly releasing. If that thing is as big as what I've seen the leaks,
that's what she's.
that's gonna be crazy. The big Navi event is on Wednesday, and AMD earnings is tomorrow. They already showed off not specs, but performance of the card against the 3090, I think, and it shows that it's more powerful. Not only is it more powerful, they actually have inventory that's going to go with the card. You're not going to have to go out and wonder, oh, hey, am I going to go to a store and see a no inventory available sign?
Yeah, this is some of the worst time to play calls or puts on indices, and that is because the stocks within are really making great moves, like AMD, Netflix, Microsoft,
Oh,
Nvidia, Apple. They're all making amazing moves, but the index itself is being kept down by other shit like oil and industrials and materials, which makes it even Stevens. But so it's this is a time to either play sectors or individual stocks more so because the index is proving to be difficult.
let's see.
Blee hating on Nvidia. He's hating on Nvidia because he knows Nvidia is untouchable.
I know that NVIDIA's recent graphics card launch is a paper launch. Only 7.2% of the demand has been met. It's
Listen,
cool. It's cool that the
and
card is popular, but you still have to be able to sell a product to make money, right?
it's listen, Nvidia and Intel. I know he loves AMD a lot. That's why I poke fun of him for AMD. But outside of that, listen, Nvidia and Intel are big boys that are going after a multi-trillion-dollar market. AMD, AMD, MU, and a few others, they're stuck in a multi-billion-dollar market. There's a huge difference. Huge
Trillion
difference.
dollar.
Yeah, multi-trillion international dollar mark. Listen, you'll see. Just trust me on this one. You'll see in the future. There's nothing that I can do right now to prove my stance to you because nothing is out there, but you will see. Samsung, Intel, Nvidia, they're going for a much larger market than you think. They're not stuck in this chips shit. And Nvidia is untouchable and is going to remain so for a very long time.
Well, their biggest proponent is themselves, going with one of the shittiest node wafer yield companies. They partnered with Samsung for the 8 nanometer node, and it's now biting them in the ass hard.
Right. I mean, listen. I'm not a technical. I'm not a tech guy. I'm not a. I can't tell you what graphics card runs best on what. I'm a money guy, and as a money guy, I can tell you, these people are going after a much larger market than companies like AMD can afford to go at this point. Not saying that they can't grow to that point, but it's not happening right now.
Well,
That's the
yeah.
that's why we can hard that's why sometimes we can't see eye to eye because you're talking from performance of a graphics card standpoint, which
Oh
I
no,
could give less than two fucks
I
about.
I'm not talking about the performance. I'm talking about their availability to sell the product whenever they can't even produce the product. It's the same issue that Intel ran with. That they have the most fabs of any other company out there, semi wise, and they can't even meet demand.
You'll see.
They
Give
can't
it a year.
they can't supply the demand, and Intel's been having issues with supplying demand, not because there's too much demand, but because they're having issues with their wafers at their own fabs. And it's been occurring since 2017, and they still haven't fixed the issue.
And I mean, we're in the midst of we're in the midst of a tech revolution. There's a lot more revelations that are going to be coming in the future, and it's basically just finding those companies that are going to have a stake in that revolution, so to speak, because we're nowhere near uh, our max capacity. So I mean, the max capacity is infinite, of course, but we are nowhere near even 5% capacity of what we can do, and we are going further and further every year, more technologically advanced. I mean, let me put it to you this way. Um, there's talk, and I know you're gonna think it's crazy talk, but this comes from a world-renowned neurosurgeon that by 2050, for the wealthiest people in the world, immortality is going to be a thing. It's going to be something achievable. How? By being able to transfer the consciousness to no, I forgot his name, honestly. By being able to transfer the consciousness to a cloud, which, Elon Musk might seem a little crazy, but he's not all that crazy. And then we have nanotechnology and all this. And people are thinking that by 2070, it should be available to the middle class and lower middle class and such. So my point is, there's so many technological advances that have not been tapped into that other companies have a stake in. Ray Kurzweil. And it's easy to laugh it off right now and be like, that's not happening. But hey, we thought that whoever thought that cell phones would happen and touch phones would happen and virtual reality would happen and flying cars would happen, which we're working on right now. So, it's easy to dismiss these things as something ludicrous when you can't say what we're going to achieve or not achieve. So that's what it is about. It's investing in the future. And who's going to hold the biggest market cap of those? That's how money men think. That's how you got to think.
What up?
What's up?
Doing bullshit from day job.
That's all right. I already told them we're closing 344 plus today.
You are sure about that?
Unless we break 342, yeah. If we break 342 on the downside, then 338.
Oil's being angry right now.
Right, Jim? Right, Jim?
So right now, I didn't paste it earlier because I didn't have the time to do it, but pre-market SPX was long 3440 calls. So you could get another 6 to 7 points on SPX. But the downside risk is that put from 3405 to 3370 are long.
I don't know. The way I see it for myself, I don't know if this is going to make sense to you.
Mm-hmm.
I bought 335 spy calls, 345 spy calls for November 20th, which is a month from now. And I figured if it goes to 335, fuck it, good. I'll just average down because it's going to hit 345 by then.
Mm-hmm.
Look at the gap. Look at that gashing ass gap.
Fair enough. My only concern, what I'm looking at, is that when things hit the ask, or when things are shorted, pre-market SPX, and there's a lot of calls and puts shorted, so it could be choppy as shit again. I wanted to play Amazon. I mean, it ran $66 at the gate. Fucking crazy jump, but is it worth the premium? Not at all.
Look at those week 3 SPY puts and calls that are just being shorted left and right. That makes me think we're just gonna tunnel. I think it's all spreads, to be honest with you. I mean, so far we've been nothing but chop. How's Europe doing?
Right now it looks like we're gonna go straight down for a 340 back test. We overshot quite a bit. Week 3, what you're talking about, and dated, it's gonna be more of a chop fest up until election time.
Yeah, my bet was just that we closed that 345 gap with the month, which, come on, doesn't seem ridiculous, right?
Yeah. Bro, my kid got that COVID test yesterday because he's been sick as shit.
Mm-hmm.
Dude, watching a toddler get that thing shoved up their nose is not a pleasant sight to witness.
Shit, I bet. That's why I didn't want to get it. It's my little bee.
How are you doing now?
Just a little loopy, but other than that,
Better than before.
much better, to be honest.
Fought that shit out like Mike Tyson.
Dude, those Netflix calls paid big time. And I still think it's gonna run to 500, 510 this week. Just got to hold over 490. 490 is the breakdown.
The mechanical keyboard's going clickety clacking.
Clack, 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 clack.
Sorry.
I'm just messing with you, bro.
Sorry.
Ah, black.
I'm seeing 34.55 calls long for today, but I'm not convinced. I think it's going down from here.
It could. But to me, it's just a dip buying opportunity rather than short this. I just fail to see the apocalyptic scenario that everybody sees. You know, SPY back to 200. No.
You know what? Tell the Fed not to do any quantitative easing then.
That's never gonna be possible ever again. Unfortunately.
They're the major proponents as to why it will go back down.
They can't stop it. I'm not kidding. I don't think you understand.
Oh yeah, of course.
They can't stop.
They're doing the minimum that they're willing to do currently, but they're
Right.
As shit starts to tumble, they're gonna have to increase that quite crazy, and that's what's gonna cause people to freak the fuck out.
Which is okay, you know, make calls great again. Boeing most likely not going below 162. If Boeing holds 162, those 180s are still long. You see that, Jim? 162.5 shorted, 165 long, 180 long. Did Jimbo abandon me?
Yes, he did. Oh shit. BA. Let's see. European Union to retaliate if no prospect of a deal near future. Calls on U.S. for negotiated aircraft aid deal. EU to retaliate if no prospects of a deal in new future. Formal green light to impose duties on U.S. imports.
Oh. Oh.
Hey, I can hear you now.
Yeah, okay, sorry about that. Yeah. Alright. Rip and dip.
Rip and dip and rip
Rip
and
and
dip
dip.
and dip and rip again. Yeah, looking like it's just
Yeah.
up, down. Unless 3410 breaks and 3400, then yeah. Though, honestly, like I said, I wouldn't mind to see those 340 dark pools get closed off. Ooh, that's a fat leg down.
Yeah, it looks like oh shit, China base. Oh no, never mind. That's old news. That's regurgitating from People's Daily China that the whole hey, we're gonna need your information as to what you're doing in China from news organizations. By China itself.
Kudlow says stimulus talks have slowed but have not ended.
That was before market open.
I know. I just saw it. It's just funny.
Wow, man, news is slow as shit.
Hello, market. Where are you going, sir?
Alright.
Yeah, market dumping. If you break through 3410, 3400 on the low end, this is not gonna be pretty. Got here. Oh yeah, it's definitely not pretty.
T-Doc. What's T-Doc doing?
Let's see if it holds here and traps everybody.
Oh, T-Doc also has earnings. Okay.
Yeah, all the big tech companies have earnings this week.
There we go. Yeah, there's the 6-second. Just updated. Kudlow says coronavirus relief talks continue Monday.
Same old bullshit.
It looks like the clock has ran out on a new stimulus, says Fund Strats, Washington strategist.
Who?
I don't know who that is. Oh shit, maybe that's why. Which is pretty good actually. U.S. Dallas Fed manufacturing activity, it's 19.8 versus 13.5. But that's still, so keep in mind, whenever it comes to any type of manufacturing activity, anything below 50 on PMI, CPI, yada yada, anything below 50 is a contraction. So it means that the economy is still slowing. And that's based off of last month's data. So it's contracting off of a contraction. Last month's data was 13.5. Now it's 19.8. So it's still coming down. The moment that you start to see manufacturing above that 50 index point is where we see actual expansion of the economy. So this is most likely why we're dumping again. Because that's massive.
I do want everyone to remember though that this week, Friday, we got GDP numbers. So
yeah. And that's not looking good with, especially in the Dallas region, which is very manufacturer heavy. And of course, it's a large portion of the manufacturing index in the Dallas region, or in the Fed's Dallas region. A lot of that is within oil, massive amounts of oil. So it tells you, and we already know this. This isn't necessarily news to the world that oil production across the board, oil manufacture, anything is down. But again, it shows us how much it's down, that there still is a contraction going on within manufacturing.
Chopito.
oh shit. So high or low over 3,400 overall. Did we close those dark pools on SPY?
Which one?
The 340.5 and 340 point.
Nope.
Did we?
Because we didn't get down there.
Just now. No.
Wait, what?
Low of day
we got
340.
340.51. Man, I go away for 2 minutes and I fucking missed my SPX put, and I knew I should have taken it. Arrgh. Yeah, we just hit that 340.51. We got 340.28 and 335.10 below.
Oh, nasty fade.
Yeah. Nasty.
Remember just before I left, I was like, are you sure about that much?
What, the 345 within the month? I mean,
No, I thought you meant today. That's why I was like, are you sure?
no, I said I got contracts 345 SPY for November 20th, which I'm going to average down on, and I'm pretty sure. Well, I don't want to say pretty sure, but I mean, 90% chance that it's going to hit by then.
Yeah. SPY is saying that it's going to test 339. If it breaks below it, it's going 338 to 335.
Let's go.
It's going down.
Going down, down, baby. What was it? Jimmy Cocoa Puffs?
Shimmy.
I heard Jimmy, because Jim's right here with me. Look at him.
Jimmy Cocoa Puff?
Shimmy, y'all. Shimmy, yeah. Damn, Facebook, crazy strength, bro. Do you see it?
They want that Snap. They want that Snap ad revenue.
That is crazy strength on Facebook. Wow. Bravo.
Yeah.
Oh, what the fuck?
What?
Belgium asked the Netherlands to accept a number of COVID-19 patients, but was told there's no space for them. The Netherlands itself has transferred 2 patients to Germany. That's. Oh no. Oh lord. Europe's gonna dump us into close.
Oblivion.
Yeah. Europe
Fear.
is the reason for this dump is Europe.
Fear tactics and all that shit.
Pillow says he believes Treasury Secretary Mnuchin will talk to Speaker Pelosi on Monday on coronavirus relief.
Mnuchin.
Munchkin.
Munchkin, why you Munchkin?
McChuchkin.
338 looking like it's gonna happen today.
You know what? Let's go. We are going to buy Zimbabwe currency.
The fuck?
All in. I heard you guys like crypto, so we're gonna invest in Zimbabwe.
Yeah, Facebook is showing, wow, wonderful strength.
Yeah, it's holding well. Yeah.
You see, are those 300 still long?
300s are the 297.50s were closed off, but people banking on fucking 325.
Holy shit.
Wow, 325.
Yeah, bro.
Somebody's pissed off at Intel right now.
Well, why?
It is dump.
Big fucking deal. Everything's dumping. I mean, listen, this dump is costing me 2% on my leaps, so I'm not too worried about it.
Hold.
Hodl. Let's see, dude. If 3,400 gets defended and Europe closes, I think we reverse completely.
I expect a very strong GDP number on Thursday, says Kudlow. Larry Pumplow says GDP will be good.
Yeah, they've been pumping GDP for like the last 3 weeks.
You know what GDP stands for?
I'm sure you'll enlighten me.
Grand Dump Preparation.
Right, because they're not gonna pump. Because Musk can cook books, but our president's not gonna cook the GDP, right?
Government dumps, probably.
Yeah, I don't see anything really shaping up right now to take. I did average down on my calls, and right now I'm only 2% red, so there goes that.
Pump it away. Pump it away now.
Don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up. I mean, listen, people. Netflix is holding. Apple is holding. Microsoft is holding. Well, no, that's scratch that. Microsoft's dumping.
Cancel that.
Cancel that. Facebook is holding. What is Tesla doing?
Wait. Oh yeah, that's right. They're pissing off China right now. I'd be careful with Tesla.
Netflix still wants 510.
Yeah.
I know Tesla is green right now, but they are pissing China off.
I'm gonna tell you guys, be careful on Zoom as well. All these tickers are getting ready for anticipation of a further dump into close today. below 3,400.
I think there was news over the weekend that China recalled vehicles, and then Tesla came out and said that's just a lie. China's being China.
Ooh.
And I don't think you want to say China's being China, especially if you're an American company.
Thing just changed very quickly. First they were deciding that they were gonna hold it at 339 on SPY, and all of a sudden they decided no, it's coming down to 338, possibly 335. So
Give it away. Give it
it's
away
gonna
now.
bounce probably to 30, 41, 50, maybe 352, and then it's coming straight shot down. Just let Europe close.
Why you gay bear?
What I've got, you've got to give it to your mama. What I've got, you got to give it to your papa.
Yeah, 34.10. If we can break above 34.15 and ultimately 34.20, then yeah, I can see a bit more downside. But though, Jim, those 338s and those 335s have been long all day.
Mm-hmm.
Nothing has really changed, but so have the 343s and the 344s. So
right, but the 339s and the 340s are what changed. Those are what changed. 5 minutes.
Question. Wait, I guess no, because that COT. Hold on. Sorry, give me a second.
Yeah, here we go.
COT data. Just give me pump. Just give me dump.
Give me pump, please.
Please, I beg you.
Please, I beg you. Give me pump.
See 30 year. Oh, I see. Yeah, the large specs are still expecting major dump in 30 year. Massive amount of shorts in that 30 year, but the 30 year still hasn't dumped. What the fuck? Why? Why is that much?
Because large specs are just bad specs.
It's a speculation.
Why is it such?
It's just whales. It's just whales with extra money, bro.
That's a scary amount of money in a 30 year short.
Well, sure, but I mean, it's not like they're okay. That's
is Dumpy doing? It's probably coming down to 240. It's gonna go sub 250.
Okay.
255 puts went long.
I need cigarettes, so I'm gonna go do that.
Can I borrow one lunch or not?
Oh, what is JD doing? Hi, JD. Damn, everything China pumped today, huh?
Of course, they print more money than we print.
China.
They can lie about everything.
Alright, I'll be back.
They cook the books with their luck and coffee.
Now they're trying to pull a luck and coffee with Tesla. Elon better watch the fuck out. He's starting to hit around the area of the wasp's nest with China. What? Chair of Federal Salary Council resigns over Trump order. Who? Federal Salary Council. Who? federal employee organizations and experts in the field of labor relations and pay policy.
Today's the first time I haven't seen BS Trade post a 3K win in the morning.
Oh Lord, Big Bear come. Big Bear come. Big Bear come. Yeah, Europe is getting super scared right now. Europe Fear Index. Give me the Fear Index. Come on. Come on. Was that V2TX as the Fear Index over there? V2TX. Nope. It's the cousin of the VIX. Fear. Ah, there it is. Okay, yeah. I need to add that there. Yeah. So there's what is that called? FVS1. Looks like Fear Futures. So it is a
Aircom sub 3400.
Europe is scared.
There we go. SPY is below 340.
Yeah. Europe is super scared right now. VXX breaking through the 2314 area. That's a big level. Not only did it break through, it's just screaming through.
All right, we got 335.10 below.
Pelosi and Mnuchin will speak this afternoon at 2 p.m.
And that's enough for me to close this off for now.
Coal industry would do better under second Trump term than Biden. Cool. Give it away now. Let's see who, because they also, another thing that's telling is the way that they've dumped on the Russell. They've gotten out of value. We saw the rotation last week of them running into value, especially if you looked at Ford. Pre-market Ford was at 835. So this is the area where we're potentially going to see a gap down to sub 8. Well, not sub 8, but like 774. When is their earnings? Oh yeah, they're this week is the earnings. What do I want to play though? Pump and dump. Ooh. Space is down. Wow, okay. Space looks like it's probably going to test below 17.5 this week. Pen is down 3.8. Nikola is down 4%. DraftKings down.
Yeah, we're gonna see a flush to 338 soon.
Perfect. All right. I'm going to get into a American Airlines trade. This is going to be a day trade, more likely than not. These are going to be close in the money. Let's see what we can do with these.
All right, on a call. I'll be back later.
Okay, get these quick. Quick. All right, I got it, Phil.
All right, we're in bear market.
Hey, thanks for the sub. There we go. Yeah, home sales are down. Not only that, again, the fact that the manufacturing index is down at 19.8 is very telling. That the Dallas region, and let me show the Dallas region real quick. Dallas Fed region. This accounts for and you can see here on the map. Wait, that's not what I want. Well, yeah, this is the whole district. It's got most of Texas, well, all of Texas, New Mexico, and a little bit of Louisiana. There we go. So Texas, which accounts for, nation's largest energy producer, is showing continued contraction. It ain't fun. It ain't fun at all. Yeah, I'm betting on the 335 as well, but I'm doing it in airlines. These could play very nicely if we still get continued. Oh, hey, we're not doing anything with the stimulus today. We'll try again tomorrow. News. And at this point, being that we are a week away from election night, week and a day away, that's looks like we're not getting stimulus at all. Last ditch pump. Debt to income ratios are worse than they appear. Yay, dump it. Dump it. Oil coming back down to test low of day here in the next 15 to 20 minutes. Here's the next leg down. Huh. Lordstown, wait, what? What? Why do they have stakes in Lordstown Motors? Didn't they just IPO? NASDAQ, what the hell are you doing? Oh, it's called Ride? That's neat. Yeah, they're, that's fun. I think that SPAC is how they are in, and they are listed on the NASDAQ. What a good company to be in the NASDAQ. One that hasn't been tested, you know. VXX new high day while SPY making lows. We're actually seeing a proper movement between the two instead of a divergence that we've been seeing where rise usually was occurring in both. Catch my stream. Yeah, been doing some more streaming. Back to my old account on Twitch, which is good. Aw, you yawning? So cute. Roxy's behind me yawning. What a cutie. You're still yawning, you little goober? Oh shit, VIX is over 30. Whoa, okay. Yeah, this is a scary movement. Holy shit. Oh boy. Holy shit. American Airlines holding up pretty well though. Yeah, here comes oil to follow the market push down too. Oh, here we go. Tumble, tumble, tumble. Here comes the fumble. Alright, there we go. We should see new lows on American Airlines in a second here. A little bit of a top here on VXX. God damn. Pumping damp. American Airlines. Yep. Yeah, we're here at newer lows, especially down at 5%. Oh, buddy. Yeah, here comes new low day of oil in a second. Right on time. We might see bounce after Europe closes though. Come on, break down more, please. Is VXX bouncy? Nope. Yep. Yep. there. Do we actually bounce or reject, depending on your perspective? Yields are finally coming down. Oh, speaking of yields, dollars recovering heavy. Macro just looks absolutely disgusting. Oof. A little bit of a bounce there. However, dollar still headed up. We can look here at UP. Takes a lot to move this thing. Yep, here we go. We're getting close to a new... Well, yeah, we just hit a new low of day on oil about 5 minutes ago. This day's dump is not done yet. Yeah, and the 10-year yield is still headed back down pretty substantially. Make this a little bit bigger so people can see it. Blurt it all. Yeah, VXX still pumping here. Oil about... It seriously looks like oil's about to fall through the floor. Yep, new low day on oil. We gold dump. Uber sued for using biased customer ratings to fire drivers accused in lawsuit of violating U.S. Civil Rights Act. Damn. Saudi Arabia's energy minister said that the worst part is over when asked how he viewed the current state of oil markets. That's funny. Let's see. Bullshit. It's over. Yep, VIX new high day. Oil blump. It is fighting with that low. Worst over for oil market. You know what that means? That means no more cuts. That's a sign of no more cuts. Yeah, Megan, if you're still on the stream, there's your sign for oil puts. Oh boy. You can still get UUP calls. If Trump wins the election, that's very bullish for the dollar. That's one of it for this year. It's going to be one of the biggest bull cases for dollar in general. There we go. There goes American Airlines. Goodness. Are you ready to get pumped? I am. I am ready for a pump. Just kidding. It's not going to pump today. Or it might. Who knows? Dollar still coming out. Oil fighting quite a bit. Highest since September 8 is current volatility levels. That's quite the movement. Look at it go. Oh, wow. Public sector purchase program. Lots of buying from Europe. We got 7 minutes until Europe closes. still think it will dump into the close in and of itself. This fraction of the percent still up on the S&P. Yeah, that's true. They're not necessarily going to have that weighted movement. I mean, the Amazon, of course, is going to have weighted movement in the SPY. Maybe that's the only thing that's keeping it up and robust currently in comparison to the rest of the market. I mean, look at this right here. Apple and Amazon are the only ones that are kind of keeping things floaty. And, of course, this is into Europe close, so be very cautious. It looks like VXX is building a base up here at 23.4. My god. They're killing him.
Hello.
Hey. What? Why Mark damp?
Because you gotta trap bears.
Please. Yeah, Europe is Europe be bossy.
Let's see what are things looking like. Apple is holding up. Facebook just now starting to kind of dump a little bit. I hope somebody caught that Tesla short at 425.
420.
425. I've been talking about it all day. 425 the Tesla short.
Well, yeah.
425 to 415. Very nice. Very nice short. Why you damp?
It's because it's raining in Texas, that's why.
Why you damp? Looks to me like selling has decelerated a little bit. If we regain 33.90, then we can pamp. But yeah, Europe is fucking killing us right now.
Yep, we got 13 minutes until the full close. And dude, take a look at dollar index. That thing is going crazy today.
35.40, so 5% times 35.40, 35.40. Yeah, so in 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 days, which is 2 weeks, we've dumped 4% on indices times 35.40. I can't help but feel like puts are a chase at these levels.
The VIX is at September 9th's high currently. Hey, puppy. Oil coming up slightly. But yeah, it's Apple and Amazon are keeping us slightly afloat. Looking at all big boy things. Are you big boy? Maybe. Maybe big boy. Amper.
People saying they can't hear my munchie. Y'all need a hearing aid.
I've got them turned up. They should be Here, I increased the volume a little bit more.
I hope everybody took that put scalp as I alerted my spy puts. Shit went poof. Monch, remember I told you how...
I'll be back in a second.
Yeah, before market open, I told you I wanted to take SPX 3400 puts today. They were only $2. Then I came back and they were 540. I was like, well, shit, I'm not getting in those. I'll take some spy puts instead. And when I did take the spy puts, they were already 8. Well,
Look though, this is interesting. So Europe has another hour to go.
but Munch, listen. Those things went to 1780 from $2.
Jesus Christ. Yeah, that's huge.
I knew I should have fucking taken them, but I had to go eat breakfast and take a phone call. Sad face.
But Europe has another. So listen to my theory.
Mm.
Europe has another hour to go. I'm thinking if we defend 338, 339 by the time Europe closes, we are going to close 340, 341, which means kind of like 1% down, maybe.
I'm not too hopeful on that.
You see those 340 puts shorted?
They're not shorted. All they're saying is that they were traded on the bid. They could be shorted. They could be just somebody got lucky on a stink bid fill.
Gotcha.
That's what that means. What you're looking at. That's what it's always meant. That's why sometimes when you see that, it's like, all right, well, it should hold here. Well, fuck, it's just below it. It means that like the data there could be incorrect. It's tricky. I know. It's always confusing as shit. But when you look at the amount of contracts at that size, if it's over 1,000 contracts, then it gets hairy. What do you? It would be that same color mix.
Okay.
But you have to look at the 345s. You notice how the 345s are such a small number?
Mm-hmm.
That's when you know for sure it's shorted. And then other times when you see ridiculous like 10, 15, 20, 30,000 contracts.
How so? To me, it would make sense that the more contracts traded on the bid, the bigger the chance that they're shorted, because like who's gonna get filled on?
Well, no, that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying to you. Is when you see those 15, 20, 30,000 contracts in that shading, they're 100% short. And when you see like 15, 20, 30,000 contracts in like the super dark green with that text, that's 100% shorted as well.
So you see the 343s?
So that was multiple trades that happened where they bought, they sold, they bought in between, and they're holding some. That's what that means. Oh, my kid's fucking wilding out upstairs. Can you hear my wife screaming at him?
Oh shit, we about to lose 338, bro.
We're going to. I'm telling you, it's gonna go below 338, and then below that, it's gonna be a swift kick in the nuts to 3350s. And if you look in my pre-market analysis in the alerts channel on SPX, whenever I do it, that 3365 is likely gonna hit.
I think they just closed the 335 plus, bro.
335.
Yeah, they just closed them.
How big?
That means that they sold some. Doesn't mean they closed them. Or yeah. So there's still potential. Some of them are still long, but it's a coin flip. But I do notice one thing though. The 338s are starting to close off.
Yes.
Right?
Yep. 338s are starting to close off. If we bounce, we'll get a 341.
It's bouncing.
Oh, that's crazy. Rubio's Restaurants files for Chapter 11 bankruptcy. Nice.
If we get above 33, if we get above 3390, this could be a This could be the bounce. If you switch to 5 minutes, this dump was, well, basically a higher low. I mean, it rated by a couple cents, but
Too high for me. American
Call.
Bear Lines is about to dump again.
Huddle, huddle, huddle. uh,
S&B says an overvalued Swiss franc can pose a problem for Swiss financial industry. Dude, if the Swiss bank accounts are in trouble, you know the world's fucked. What is world?
Fucking Handles is saying 320. That ain't gonna happen. Like, what cheap hashish are you smoking today?
who's saying 320?
If it hits 320, holy shit.
Blee, regarding the Swiss franc, that shit doesn't matter, bro. That thing has crashed before. And I mean colossal crash, and it has recovered.
What?
Swish.
The Swiss franc.
Hmm.
Let me just share some interesting technical analysis here.
Yeah. Just hit the bottom of the channel.
Tippity tap.
So, I mean, from here, it only makes sense to
Tippity
get
tap.
a bounce back 341, 344.
Tippity bippities.
The calls are getting closed off too, though. It's weird. But the 344s are still long.
Holy
That's
fuck.
my point.
God damn. 6 month bill hit a rate high of 0.1. And at the high of that, they were able to buy 22.76 of the 6 month bonds. That's quite a bit of change. Hey, puppy. And they sold it for a lower yield than what it was last time.
Okay, I'm taking a risky reversal-ish kind of trade.
Cortex. Hey. Hey, come here. Come here. What Yeah, that would explain a little bit of the jump in the US dollar with the 6-month bill auctions. It'll probably come off slightly here, but I think we're still looking in the process of pumping the US dollar strength wise. How wild. VXX on lock.
Ooh.
Yeah, I ain't no way spies hitting 320 today. I don't care what anybody says.
335 maybe, but not 320. I mean, that's the end of the review.
It's just fucking retarded. Like,
Matter of fact,
guess
if we reclaim 3390, I see 3400 close, 3410.
Who got 320? Did somebody pick up 320s, or they're just like, yep?
no, I'm talking to this guy, and he just basically told me he's expecting 320 prior to U.S. elections. I'm like, yeah, well, hell, I agree to that. I'm seeing 315 before U.S. elections.
Perfect.
It's not happening today. That's all.
Let's go. USHHS official says US will have delivered 36.7 million Binax Now test by Abbott about the end of the week. Gotcha. Is that the 5-minute test? I think that is. Maybe so.
This 338 has to hold. Otherwise, it's going to be a bad flush after that.
Yeah. All right. Europe is closerinode. Wait, is it closed? Do we have daylight savings? When was daylight savings time? Or revert? Wait, what? Wait, for real? Did we start daylight savings time back in October? I'm so confused. Oh no, yeah. November 1st. This Sunday we do daylight savings time. Confusing me. Make sure those of you with Robinhood accounts still, that you close your positions over the weekend due to the fact that the last time that there was daylight savings time, earlier this year, it broke Robinhood for like 2 days.
That's what happens when you have a shitty broker. I mean, free broker.
Yeah, free broker with IT that's not too intelligent. They and I think it was because they forgot to renew the certificate, which is even worse.
Yeah, that's stupid.
I've had that happen at small IT companies, and it took them 6 hours to figure out what the hell was going on. It is fun. Sometimes we dump market for fun.
Okay, I'm about to close some SPX and I'm up 50%. I may even ride it. I mean, let's see. Let's see.
Yeah, oil's coming up a little bit. Looks like US dollar is cooling off slightly. Turkish banks regulators revise asset ratio rule. No surprise rate hike. Turkey really wants to hyperinflate their currency, it looks like.
Let's see if we can reclaim 3390. Notice how it went up and came back into a higher low. So a higher low held. Now it's all about to see if the buyers can pierce through 3390.
Yep. Yeah, SPX wants back over 3,400. It's only 3 points. It's not much. We're going to see 3390 breaking about right here. You saw that, right? It flashed 3390 and then it came back down to 3389.
Well, it went up to test 3390, then it came back down to 3380, and it held a higher low. So that higher low is intact, and now we're trying to pierce through 3390. If we take over 3390, then we go up to 3410. Is my guess.
I'm going to close it off some SPX here.
Yeah, VXX is holding very well. Boosh!
Look at Unit. Just tag me when it's time to buy the fucking dip. Tags them. Well, buy the dip successful, 30%. I'll take it. It's a few second trade.
I'm all out.
Fuck it.
And just like that, I'm up 3% on the day.
Nice.
Even on a shitty day, guys.
Doesn't look like it wants to break 33.90 though.
Yeah, I know. I think it's going for it now.
Nice.
Can I do it? Can I
Give
do
me-
it?
Give me 500%. Please. Please give me, please. Nope. 33.90 is saying nope.
Yeah, not doing it. I'm all out.
I have my stop loss at break even. Fuck it.
I had my stop loss at plus 20.
It's worth a ride.
I take the 20%. I don't take break evens. Now that I'm out, now it's gonna.
It should
on.
Thank you.
They just wait for me because MMs know that I can read their fucking hands inside out.
It's dumping.
So they just like, hey, tell Jim to get out.
There we go. American Airlines headed up to the new low day. God, I don't know why I hate American Airlines so much, but I do.
Oh. Buyers showing up.
I told you they're gonna wait till I close.
Let's see if we can we do it? Do it. Break it. Break it. What's the American Airlines hate today?
Fucking hate them.
VXX. If it holds over 23.23, then these. But break it. But look at Netflix. It held that 480 like a champ.
Because they shorted the 477.50 puts. They're anticipating today into possibly Wednesday 490 to 510.
Nice.
Nvidia doing what?
What is you doing on video?
Nvidia is going to be holding 530 and possibly get back to 545, maybe 550.
So all the fangs are holding a higher low.
But yeah, because they have earnings this week, right? There's no way they're gonna let them get imploded.
I mean, Microsoft imploded.
Watch.
Apple, Facebook, and Netflix are holding, but Microsoft just fucking eat it.
Mm-hmm.
Here we go, the 339 break. Do it. Break it. Oh, broken. Oh, back down.
Microsoft is pricing a move back to 217.50. Ugh, I got a call.
Oh, come on. We gotta retake 33.90. Like, really, really bad.
Well, we'll find a resistance, and it looks like the dollar's headed back up.
Do it for the gram.
Let's see. Lockheed Martin F-35 full production decision delayed past December. Oh my god.
Oh boy. Boy. pump and dump and pump and dump. Great. Half an hour left in Europe. Really struggling with that 33.90.
Yeah, VXX is finding base up here too, looks like. Or maybe this is in supply. Oh. Huh. What? Hmm. Whoa. That's a weird wick.
On.
Spy.
Uh,
Somebody plopped it up to 340.19 and then dropped immediately.
Option exercise, most likely.
Somebody's like, fuck this.
Yeah, option exercise. Somebody is exercising their right to options.
Fuck this.
Fight for your right to party.
Fuck this.
Okay, chill.
Yeah, oil's hitting a wall. Here we go.
Oh, unit is buying AMD calls for earnings.
Do it. Do it good.
Oh, he just did it.
Do it.
Gotta scratch that gambling itch.
What are you doing? When it comes to AMD, you know it's not a gamble because it's AMD. Unless they're going to be aim dead. Wow.
Yeah.
Wow. Thron.
Don't be so certain, Blee, and I'll tell you why. If Lisa Sue doesn't perform well, and I mean, as bad as that sounds, come the way I put it,
Yeah.
they could pin this between 80 and 82
Yes.
on AMD. So it's either going to be a pin between 80 and 82. If AMD does really, really well, it can get anywhere between 82 to 87. And if they do exceptionally well, you may even see 88. I highly doubt you're going to see the 88. Realistically, it's going to be somewhere between 81 to 85 on
Yeah.
AMD.
Current chatter is they're showing 42% revenue growth over last quarter.
Yeah.
That's absolutely massive.
Yes or no?
Asking my whale friends if they're selling premium on anything.
Hey Wells, why are you selling premium on SPY?
Did you check the founder chat, Jim?
I did. I already responded to it.
No, the new
Unless
one.
there's another message. Oh. That was what the hell?
Yeah.
That was an option exercise.
Huh.
Yeah, that's what I was curious about whenever I. Well, no, never mind.
Yeah, that's an option exercise. They're gonna pull it up when Pelosi talks at 2 o'clock. So it's safe to say to buy some calls
Possibly. But
after lunch.
what if they bring it down to 335 before she talks?
I mean, it's all possible, right? See how the call goes. I'm basically done trading for the day.
Yeah.
What I see is that there is a dark pool at 343.71, which is what I'm waiting to see. SPX already hit 34.41 today, but that was from open, so
343.71 on SPY.
yeah.
Okay.
Like from my pre-market analysis, SPX 34.40 calls were long and 34.80 puts were long, right? We got, or sorry, 33. We already got 33.88 on the downside, so downside risk is less than, or sorry, I'm saying that wrong. The risk of us dropping further is reduced now. The only thing that could possibly bring us down further is Pelosi fucking just shits the call. But I think what's going to happen is they're going to pull this up. They can get to 340, and then if that, get back to 343, and then on Wednesday is when they'll bring it down to 335.
Yeah, Europe's going to continue leading the sell-off too. France is talking about increasing their restrictions for COVID. Thank you, France. We want baguette. We would like to baguette.
You want to paper bag it?
Baguette. It.
Somebody's asking me pricing anything this week on Microsoft. Yeah, I'm saying 217.50. I explained this to Boax as well. Microsoft has got puts long down to 200, and it's got calls long to 232.50. Resistance at 212.50. I'm just checking another.
Look at the 338 and 337 puts, Jim. They're rising.
Okay. November 20th, Microsoft 197.50 puts are shorted, so they're gonna hold this at 200 if it gets down there. You're saying about SPY options.
338 and 337 are rising in number.
Rise.
Yeah, I see like $2,000 in contracts on the 337s. Somebody isn't impressed. Yeah, they're adding to their position, bro. From 1,250 contracts, they're now sitting at about 2,000 contracts long for 338 puts. And
even the 338s jumped from 7,000 to 200.
Yeah, but what you're not seeing is that not all of them are for today. Some of them are for Wednesday, some of them are for Friday. So that number is just like amalgamated into one.
Wait, how so? I thought that was only same day column.
When it comes to ETF options, it's a little fucked because the tool you're using, they don't differentiate properly.
Retarded.
Yeah, so I'm just gonna show you a screenshot in Founders. You see what it's for when you start looking at the tape. If you just look at that other image, it's a little confusing. That's why whenever you and Unit ask me, "What do you see here? What do you see here?" and it's like, "What the fuck? That doesn't make sense from what you taught us." And it's like, okay, why? That's what's going on. Yeah, it's annoying as shit, bro. I know.
I can't see the flow though. When I go to flow, there's nothing for me.
Yeah, it's because your filters are messed up.
Yuck.
Yuck.
Alright. Right.
That's why you don't see that. That's the same reason why Bill, Billy, and Matthew, when you see, when I'm talking to them, they're like, "Well, I don't see that," and I always tell them, "It's like, well, because you don't have that shown."
Oh, okay.
Wow, somebody took a very bullish bet on Baba. I don't know if they're serious, or just downright retarded.
Why not have
Okay, I
both?
see what they're doing. They're selling premium. November 20th, 350 calls on Baba are being shorted. Somebody wrote the contract.
Just now, or?
Yeah.
Okay, welcome to lunch hour, Chop City. We're gonna get some volatility for Europe close though. They're closing in 23 minutes.
Wait, did
Europe
we?
closed at 12:30? I thought it closed at 11:30.
Nope.
Did
Daylight
they?
savings.
Wait, have we been off this whole time? Damn.
I'll catch you guys after lunch. See you later.
All right, see you, bub.
Wait, did you just say we've been off?
No, when was the time switch?
Oh, no, it's this week.
This week?
I think so. Yeah.
I know the 1st of November is when we do the daylight savings time.
I don't know. I just have the trading hours dashboard running in the background constantly, so I don't even notice.
Oh, okay. Interesting. Ba ba ba. China has sanctioned Boeing, Raytheon, Lockheed Martin overarm sells to Taiwan. Well, that was news from last night. They are so far behind. Excuse me. weakness. There comes oil back down.
Really not seeing anything worthwhile picking up.
You want food? Roxy, let's go get food. Go. I know you're hungry. Come on. Come on, Cooper. Yodel. Yodel. Oh wow. How is TLT doing? TLT should be green. Yeah, almost up 1%. How much is next week 163?
See.
Wow, those are only 80 cents. Huh. I might get into that. That's purely an election, the presidential election lotto though. But that could go from 80 cents to maybe $2.50. Yeah, that could potentially be worth 3 times. Yeah, that could be maybe a super easy 300% play. I'm gonna wait until after stimulus talks today to get into that position. That looks very promising. But that's the thing is that it's either TLT comes back up to 163.19, or if election results show towards a Biden win, it's going to test 155, if not lower. But it won't be too extreme. Well, actually, no. It could. Either way, I think both Trump and Biden might be bullish towards TLT. If Biden wins, Federal Reserve has to increase quantitative easing like crazy. If Trump wins, the dollar increases in strength and people continue buying bonds, not just Fed. So it might be a win-win. Fed buys more, or Fed continues to buy the same, and people outside the Fed buy more. So from this scenario, depending, whichever scenario plays out for election, you're going to see both purchasing.
Wait, for real? Anything confirmed from those I'm talking about the comments and off topic. Anything confirmed or just hearsay?
Wait, what?
Look at off topic what Bakul said.
Oh, yeah, I saw that earlier today too. Or not earlier. I saw that last night. It was an OD. I don't think it's the same guy though. But yeah, you have to take 4chan with a grain of salt. The more you cruise around in that area, you'll learn to spot the bullshit.
Yeah, 4chan grain of salt, but he's saying it's spreading on radio talk shows. I don't know if they're citing 4chan as a.
Probably not.
Yes. This is yes. It's me, Munch, and Blee. Blee is the.
I'm this guy.
That's Blee.
That me. But yeah, 4chan is how I learned about the virus 2 months before it hit.
Yeah, there's a lot of filtering through to go, but sometimes they do have. You're closing in 12 minutes. Just wanna give that reminder.
Yeah, whenever I was younger, I spent a lot of time in B, so I now know what's bullshit and what isn't. But again, you gotta be super careful. Yeah, if you're looking at 4chan for confirmations, there's if some of this stuff is true, Biden will not be going through with the election. He might drop out soon. But again, grain of salt. Grain of salt. You gotta be careful with it.
Alright, Chop has begun officially. Apple is coming back, Netflix coming back. Microsoft getting a stink bed.
Choppity chop.
10 minutes to Europe close. Let's see if pressure lifts. Europe closes or we just continue.
Oh, the big dumpy.
Yeah.
Big.
Yeah, Europe closing. That's why.
Let's see news. What just dropped? Italy cases.
It's just volatility due to Europe closing.
Yep. Ranks of the long-term unemployed growing.
Get a headache. Well, glad you're enjoying it.
Oh yeah, and SPY on the 5-minute is bear flagging currently.
Yeah, just gotta be careful because, like I said, there is that distinct possibility that this dump was entirely Europe manufactured. So when Europe closes, the pressure could lift. Keyword could.
Coulda, woulda, shoulda.
Not saying it's going to, but keyword could.
Yep.
So you got to keep that in mind. If 338 gets defended and Europe closes, then we could, catch stink bid back to 340.
We need VXX to backtest 2314 if we're looking for a bull side. Dollar's holding strong, but oil is also kind of hovering at low of day. American Airlines is making lower lows too. It's new low day just now. I am okay with this. Everyone's betting against Trump right now in election odd betting. It's okay. Lamestream Media did a good job this year. Max Chaos.
Listen, I mean, dude, that's their job.
Yeah, when your livelihood is threatened, such as some of these more prominent mainstream news outlets who are losing viewership and ad revenue, they're backed into a corner and have to act like an animal. It happens.
Not really. It's always been news. When have you ever heard news to be about something positive? It's news. It's bleak. It's what it's supposed to be.
Sure, but in regards to viewership, it's now getting to the point where it looks like doom and gloom isn't making money as much as it used to.
Well, no, it's not. It's not because of that. It's mainly because of the rise of the internet, basically, because you no longer have a choice of just CNN or Fox and BBC. You now have a choice to go watch, I don't know, Crazy Joe streaming news every day on YouTube and going into the heart of hurricanes and doing stupid shit. So that's the reason. It's not that. And basically, what I'm saying is independent journalism has caught traction. So the numbers are just gonna keep going down.
Hold on. Unless those numbers are probably faked.
On the eve of the presidential debate with just
But
30...
so far, Fox News has had some of its best quarters in terms of viewership growth. Fox News!
Okay, let's see. 5 minutes to go
I don't watch Fox News.
for Europe closing. I don't watch news, period. I mean, look, man, we're 2% down on SPY, so
Yes.
I think chasing a sell-off, I think going puts here for a sell-off is chasing. Not that we can't go further down, but 2% down in a day is a lot. I mean, this is the type of down day volatility that we had during the beginning of the year market crash.
Mm-hmm.
Not to mention the bottom of the channel for now is intact. For now, keyword.
For now.
Yes. We had, do remember we've had these down days before to where we sell off crazy, like 2 weeks ago Wednesday. We sold off crazy. Then we sold off Wednesday into Thursday even more. And then Thursday into Friday, we retracted the entire loss. So, I don't know. It's just, for now, it looks like more of the same. Unless we slip that 338, and then, yeah, we can pick a direction. And a direction is going to be down.
Oh my god. Oh lord. God, it's scary. 4chan is scary with how many autists are on there solving a lot of this stuff that the FBI can't.
Anybody got any ticker they want to look at? Anything?
I got one for you.
Anybody that's on stream, throw out a ticker or a question, anything you want to learn. I mean, it's lunch hour, so we might as well do something productive with this time.
Yeah, look at Workhorse.
%8 down again. Great. Zoom, Rocket. All right, we got some. Pull up Zoom, Blee. Pull these tickers up as they're asking for them, please. Let's look at Zoom.
Zoomy. All right, we're up.
Zoom.
On the intraday, 522 needs to hold.
Zoom. Interesting chart on a daily. There's heavy selling pressure at 540. Crazy selling pressure, but that's only because there's a drop there there's a supply
Yeah,
at 540. So now it's all going to be switch to 4 hours, Blee.
4 hours. I'm seeing on the daily a potential Head and Shoulders setup. Yeah, gotcha. Yeah, this looks like it's hitting the top of. Ooh, yeah. It's not looking too pretty. Unless, I mean, on the 4 hour, it looks like it's setting up for a cup and handle.
No, I mean switch to the 4 hour.
Yeah,
And look at the 531 to 536 level. Mark that drop, base drop. So yeah, 531 to 536 drop, base drop. There's a huge supply at 550. 550, huge supply. Now it's all gonna be, so look, this price action on Zoom actually makes sense. It went up, it tested the seller's zone. It tested the seller's zone, came back down. Now it's all about whether or not it's going to make a higher low over 500. If it makes a higher low over 500, then I think it can go up still. If it breaks down 500, it's going to go down. And do keep in mind, it is in a daily RBR. Switch to daily. Find that red candle that's in between those impulsive candles. Yep. So in my mind, it's all about those two. You see that red candle in between? Rally base rally? To your left?
To my
Red
left,
candle
right
between green candles.
Yeah.
Rally base rally.
Right
Where the bottom is there. That's the rally base rally. As long as that holds, Zoom has an upside. 500 is the bottom. 498 if you wanna, you know. But yeah, 498 to 500, that's the bottom on it. As long as that holds, I think it can catch a stink bid and retest all-time highs again, possibly. Here, you know what? I'm gonna stream my screen. You can share it.
Yeah. I'm seeing. I don't know. It'd be interesting to see what occurs up here as SPY moves lower.
Let me see. Share your screen.
From what I'm seeing is a potential Head and Shoulders on the daily with that demand between 458 and 472 potentially. Actually, no, at the top of that peak there. Yeah, 458 and 478.
Let me restart my Thinkorswim. For some reason, the stream is not picking it up. No, SPY, stop.
Bye bye, SPY boy. What the hell? Oh, no, never mind. Okay, yeah, oil's coming back down, dollar's coming back up. German Chancellor Merkel planning lockdown light to tackle pandemic. New measures to be discussed on Wednesday. Okay. That's funny. Targets black and Latino voters as Trump gains newfound support. Twitter will begin to show prompts to U.S. users that address topics that are likely the subject of election misinformation. Nice. (2010 to 2020) Sell bonds. Use proceeds to buy back stock. 2020 till whenever. Sell bonds. Use proceeds as margin to short your own stock.
All right, I shared my screen. You can
Yeah.
share it on
Yeah.
the stream.
Give me 2 seconds. Let's pop that out. Pop out, pop out, pop out. How do I pop out? There we go. Okay. And then let me switch over to display capture. Hold on. Switch over to...
Ugly, ugly. Very, very ugly.
There we go. Okay. They should be able to see now.
We good?
Yeah. Let me adjust my chart. How do I keep this on top? There we go. Okay, cool. All right, we got both sides now. Pull up VXX.
Wow, this is an ugly ass dump, bro. Alright, Zoom. So this is the RBR that I'm seeing on Zoom. As long as this bottom here holds, I think it can catch a bit up right here. This is the base drop that I was talking right here on the 4-hour. So couldn't get above that. It's as simple as that. Couldn't get above that. Now the sellers right here, the sellers are pushing it down. If you switch to the hourly, you're gonna see the formation here. So here I'm just gonna switch for argument's sake. See that? Drop, base, drop, retest, boom, lower high. So for now it's bearish. Basically check to see if this breaks. If this 500 breaks to the downside, this is gonna sell off big time. If this breaks on the upside, it could catch a bid. So I suppose you can go in calls over here on this base rally, and if it breaks to the downside, sell. That's the smallest risk that I can find for that. But you can short it below 500. Rocket. Rocket, it's holding this bottom here. You see, so this is the important spot to me, give or take a few points. I would not want this to break. And as to why is this candle? This is an impulsive candle. It's unlike anything that came before or after it. This is where the buyers are. So the buyers are pushing it up from here. I would want this to hold as a bottom, to be honest. If you want to go long on Rocket, I would want that to hold as a bottom.
Let's see. I'd be curious how today closes on SPY, because this is the bottom of the bearish, or not bearish, but bullish trend candle from this year's lows at the 2118 and September's low.
But IV on Rocket is a little bit disastrous, so be careful when you play it. If you want to go into calls, this is your stop loss right here, 19, 18.5, worst comes to worst.
Disaster.
Right here, there's a base drop, 22.3, 22.8. So if you want to go long and if it catches a bid here, then this is your target. But you do want this to stop into a higher low right here. LMND. Lemonade. I mean, this is kind of the same thing as Rocket. Impulsive candle here, coming back into it.
Holy shit.
It's very choppy.
Holy shit. Yeah, that looks like a pennant more than a bear flag at this point. Especially if we look at the 30-minute. Oh my goodness.
Rocket and Lemonade don't really have that much of a history to make a probable analysis for the future, but all I know is this trend here on Lemonade is broken, which I do not like. You see this trend right here, and it could not get above and hold. So until it gets above here, which is above 52, it's bearish. It would need to get above this and hold. So the trend is broken in the meantime. The uptrend is broken.
Holy shit.
Downtrend still very much intact.
That dark pool at 335 is going to fill. Oh boy.
I mean, it is what it is.
Oh boy.
Nvidia. Sheesh. Nvidia's not gonna stop. I mean, it's in a weekly rally-based rally here. So if 511 holds on the downside, Nvidia can catch a bid again, but it has earnings coming up on soon in like 2 to 3 weeks. So it's kind of a hard play. But this is definitely right here a weekly rally-based rally. You can see it right here.
Wait, you listen to the trading frat? Oh lord. I feel sorry. Be careful. It's a lot of selling of his service. Well, I guess we can't really say we're not selling a service.
Let's see. Yes. So this is why I'm not worried for the long term. Things are still intact on ES. I mean, it's far from being overall bearish on the macro scale. It would need to break 3170 on the macro scale for this to be bearish.
Yeah. The that's on the daily, right?
This is on the weekly.
A weekly. Go to the daily and then draw a line from the low of this year and the low of September. That's the only thing that it's the thesis behind that with the continued follow-up is strength within the stimulus that occurred at the beginning of this year.
I mean, to me, honestly, this still looks like a bull flag. Right here.
Yeah. It depends how like this week closes out for us to confirm that this, because that's my bullish trend is expecting a bounce, especially here if we use a trend from the bottom of this year and September's low. We would be bouncing either today or tomorrow at these levels. A break through 337 and not closing above 337 this week would be interesting.
This is certainly a big sell-off. I'm not gonna say it isn't. We're down 2.2% for the day, but I mean, relatively still holding up. I don't know. I tend to be a macro guy myself. I don't like looking at. I don't like freaking out at the minute changes. Because look at this. This is where I bought the dip. This is where I had everybody buy the dip, and this is why. So this is where the world was ending for everybody, and I was like, no, looks good to me. BTFD. So 33.50 to me would be welcome. GO. What the? Where do you find these?
GO. Was it a penny stock?
Yeah, it looks like it.
Who are they? What is company? If you look at the daily, it looks garbage. Yeah, this looks like flaming garbage. It was in decline even before COVID. Remember, whenever you're looking at a big boy chart.
Yeah, this has fallen. So you see, this is it was a kind of a accumulation or distribution pattern. You see that? This is kind of like the same thing you have on Boeing, and it broke through to the downside. So this tells you this is a deceleration. Let me just put it back to back to show you what I mean when I say it's kind of like Boeing. You see this? Chop, up, down, up, down, up, down. Boom, breaks out on the upside, back tests, keeps going. So it's showing the same thing here. You see, this is either going to be accumulation or distribution. If it breaks out, comes back to retest to 170 and holds, then this is going to...
Oh.
If it...
No, this is publicly traded real estate investment trust that invests in private prisons and mental health facilities in a multitude of multitude of countries. This especially with the breakdown in overall healthcare, because it's trying to deal with the current epidemic. This looks like something if you're wanting to short, this looks like it's a proper short.
I mean, there's not much left to short, but yeah.
They've got a dividend, and it's kind of funny that we're not seeing any type of removal of the dividend. Even here, whenever there was stimulus that the United States was receiving, we had it barely popped. So it looks like there's some big stuff that's going on. Oh. What the hell? Let's see. They're dealing with a lot of lawsuits as well, it looks like. Yeah, this company exploits incarcerated workers.
Good for them. Damn, this was in the... let's see what we got in the scanner today. Apple, Microsoft, HD. Could this be buy the dip opportunity on HD? Let's see here.
Oh shit. VXX is back testing the high. Yeah, it looks like, I mean, of course, because it's now properly inversing SPY. But pennant, bullish pennant on VXX and the bearish pennant on SPY is what the current setup really looks like.
Oh, I really like this on HD.
You think it'll hold?
It's a rally-based rally, so if it does, it's a good long to 283.
Mm-hmm. What could also, besides SPY selling off, home sales were less than expected. So it could call for home builders to scale back operations a little bit, being that we could have potentially saw the peak in September for home sales. We still haven't gotten October's data. That will...
I'm definitely not... Anything that I pull up, I'm definitely not looking to hold. It's kind of like SBAC was in the scanner on Friday and on Thursday. And this is basically what I want to catch. It's off the scanner. I'm not really looking for investments. This is what I want. Like, just squeeze the fuck out of shorts, and then we exit. And like, if you caught a move here, these are not liquid whatsoever. But yeah, look, I mean, it's an easy play for squeezes. Apple is gonna squeeze most likely.
Check out NAK. It looks like accumulation is currently going on.
I mean, accumulation or distribution. Too early to tell. We'll see by the breakout or breakdown. And it's kind of close to a breakdown right now, actually.
Yeah, I'm seeing a lot of strength at the $1 mark.
Where do you people find these, bro?
This is my big rare metals bet. Is looking at big untapped resources. This is the granddaddy of one of my longs. I bought them at 42 cents, so should be fun. VIX new high day.
So look, this is how you know whether it's accumulation or distribution. Again, I'm gonna go back to this chart. This is accumulation, okay? How do you know this is accumulation? Easy. You know it here. You don't know it before this. Breaks out, comes back, tests it, and it holds. Then it does what? Boom. Breaks that, comes back. Look at the buyers stepping up. Buyers stepping up. Buyers stepping up. Huge green candle, and then they push it up. So that's how an accumulation look. That's what an accumulation looks like. Every chop is either accumulation or distribution. How do you know? When it breaks to one side or another. So this started to look like distribution here, right? And if it stopped here, I would have shorted it. But it did what? Got back in, another green candle, made a rally-based rally. When it got back into it, buyers stepped up again. Right here, falls out, boom, huge green candle, comes back in. Obviously, not distribution. Not yet, anyway.
Rise up, buyers. Oh shit, that's right. NASA is releasing some big news today. Something about a discovery on the moon. Did the dark side of the moon finally reveal itself? Is all we needed to do is listen some crazy ass music from what, the 80s? Mr. Floyd? Pinky?
Something
Pinky Floyd.
about the moon. Maybe Jay Powell lives on the moon?
Probably. Bitcoin's about to live on the moon. Same with AMD and Nokia.
Bitcoin. BTC. What's it doing? Ooh.
It is, I see it head and shoulders. Let's go.
I mean, it's chopping in this range, right?
First time we have confirmed H2O in sunlit areas across the lunar surface. Alright, that's cool. So it's, yeah, okay. They found water on the moon. That's what's up.
Yeah, Home Depot is starting to look interesting. Let's see. Today's enemy, tomorrow's friend. Who's today's enemy? Today's enemy is Marriott, Cisco, whoever the fuck this is. Booking Holdings, American Express. American Express, interesting.
American Express announced partnership with Uber.
The reason I look at the biggest losers of the day is because I keep an eye on them for
Bounce.
for a short squeeze, essentially.
Wheel the bounce.
You know, because after prolonged selling, you get what? You get the short chasers squeeze the hell out. That's what I want to catch.
Yeah.
Those are like 500-600% trades.
Those shorts have made their
Crazy
money.
Crazy selling, and
Yeah.
then boom, crazy selling, boom. So this is what I want to catch one day. That's what I'm looking for on this scanner. And HD is kind of becoming the perfect candidate for that. So is Microsoft, but Microsoft has earnings this week, and I don't really want to mess with that. Is market still selling? Oh, look at Microsoft. Look at that RBR. Oh, that's a beautiful base rally of 208 on the bottom line holds. Then this is going to squeeze shorts out possibly to 213, 215. Nice, nice.
Bounce-a-dee bounce. Blop.
Yeah, there's a lot of put sweeps on Microsoft for 200, all above ask. So
I wonder why.
Definitely not checking it.
Good time for puts on Nvidia down to 511. Maybe.
Let's see what.
Maybe. It's starting to get in that area. Bounce or pounce is the good question here, especially with VXX. VIX is still continuing on a rampage, creating higher highs.
This is how you short things. Back tests. You see, when they fall out of range, they do what? They back test.
Yeah, oil's dumping right here. Let's go. Where is my? There we go. Just got 329 put went long. Jesus Christ. All right. Well, I guess I'm holding American Airlines into the rest of this week. All right. Shake, 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 shake it.
I don't know. I just feel like at this point, a short is a chase unless we get a. So, look. I'm not saying don't go short. That's not what I'm saying by any means. All I'm saying is wait for the back test.
Yep. Oil is about to test new low day, and it's selling off hard right now.
If we bounce on SPY and test 338.5, 339, and we can't get above this level, this is a nice low risk short right here. Over here, it's a chase.
Senator Shelby says odds of pre-election stimulus still very, very slim. U.S. Surgeon General warns 12 states over Thanksgiving for the virus. It's over. Go home.
Yeah, so this is a crazy. This is a crazy day of selling. If I do these, if I connect 336, there you go. $335 tomorrow, which that comes into this 333 right here. Rally base rally. So yeah, this is, in my opinion, this is the buy to dip. 330, 331, 334. I have a larger account than most. That's why I said I average down mostly, and I see the demand. I see the shake. I mean, it's a 2.5% day, so excuse me if I buy the dip on a 2.5% fucking down day. But my calls are dated. Dated means they're months out. I'm averaging down. So market can go down 20% if it wants to. I don't care because my calls are dated. And as I average down, what's gonna happen? The market's gonna go up eventually. And you can hedge with puts in between. That's how you play these things. Even for this crash, let's say you bought calls here and all of a sudden you got burned, but your calls were for next year. Well, boom, you got to bounce. So average down, sell calls or buy puts, hedge up with weeklies, and if you average down to the bottom, look at where you at. But I don't recommend that for those of you working with smaller accounts. Obviously, I always recommend leaps. I always recommend time on your contracts. Weeklies are comme ci comme ça. One small change can affect you greatly. But when you have time on your contracts, it's a good Mario.
There you go. Amazon, why are you dumping? Play.
Biggest haircuts today. Mar. Did Mar have earnings or something that I don't know about? No, but earnings are coming. So this is still in a channel, despite the crazy down day. Somebody just came on. Who that? Who that? The interesting one that I want to buy the dip on is this. I see a very, very nice base rally here. So upon a back test here, I would like to go long. I'm going to go long here, dated calls, of course, for next year, and I would average here if it comes through. But this is I've been eyeing this level for a while to go long, and I would average here. Let's see what's going on in the futures world. Oil leading, VIX up big, dollar.
Dollar bill, y'all.
Let's include this one. Okay. Treasury bonds up, dollar up, VIX up. Shit's making sense.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Libya is currently assisting with the weakness for oil. They're spinning up production extremely quick.
What sectors, I mean, outside of energy, are leading this dump? Man, utilities. Nice show of strength on utilities.
How much of utilities is natural gas?
Let's see.
What's the spit out on that? Because I know it's current temperatures in the north are a little bit colder than normal for this year, so that could be showing regained strength in terms of oil or natural gas draw.
Facebook. I never said that I'm picking up calls on Facebook.
All right, we're testing this bull trend line right here. The moment we bounce proper off this line, I might hold on.
So the top 10 weighing on utilities is Nextera Energy with 16.5%, Duke Energy, Dominion Energy, Southern Company, American Electric Power Company, Echelon Corporation. Yeah, it's mostly energy.
Gotcha.
Let's dig into energy. As a matter of fact, let's see what is what in energy.
Just a little bit of that bounce in SPY here at 337.20. Did we just have news? U.S. President leads positions Biden 47 to 43. Oh, okay. It just means he wins.
Let me show Megan this sectors. The difference between
yeah, I'm going to solve a full position. I'm gonna get out of American Airlines. Oop, 10. It's of course this week's from the previously alerted position. It'll dump more, I think, but in case stimulus talks and a
Cool.
potential reversal happens, I don't want to be stuck in the position. Yeah, there we go. Okay. Yeah, be careful. A lot of movement coming in here. A lot of movement. Let me look at the 1 minute. Look at that volume. No, nothing too crazy just yet. We are 5 minutes after lunch. And for the East Coast. It's hopping back and forth on SPY.
Yeah, definitely not looking way too promising.
VXX is still here and making new high. Whoa, okay.
Yeah, VXX is going.
There goes SPY. All right. Maybe I just got tricked. They just tricked me, damn it. Yep, there goes SPY below that bullish trend line. New high day, new low day. Wow. You got to dump it. Oh yeah, Texas is about to freeze too. We got snow up there. Yeah, if energy, if they've gone heavy into natural gas investments for this winter, that might be a really decent setup. Yeah, New Mexico is getting a bunch of winter weather. Oklahoma is getting absolutely pounded with winter weather right now. Yeah. If you're into that kind of thing on energy play that revolves around natural gas, that's probably going to be a very good setup.
Ouch. Where is you going, Visa? Yeah, that's not good. You see, this is a example of a breakdown. So if Visa can't get back up over 197, do you guys think firearm stocks will be up after election? I'm not sure, to be honest.
No.
But I will tell you one thing that I know that I'm kind of positive on when it comes to election. If there is a Harris Biden win, you should be looking to these underlying industries: wind energy, Kensho, clean, and solar, which is fan, tan, and you have, where is my Kensho clean? right here.
The moves in firearm tickers occurred at the beginning of this year, whenever they were talking about lockdowns. Most people who were preparing for crazy stuff have already bought their firearms.
CNRG. There we go. So yeah, you if Biden Harris wins, you should be looking into Fantan and CNRG, and if Trump wins, XOP all the way.
Yeah, firearms don't. That those moves were made earlier this year. You are basically feeling FOMO because of a news headline that firearms are being purchased in mass. That's to fuel the dissent that people are expecting. They don't show any proper numbers behind that. Again, the people who have guns have already purchased guns. Who want to own guns already bought those back in March, and bought a lot of that stuff with stimulus money.
So basically, to make it easy, and I do think it's gonna play out this way. To make it easy, if Trump wins, oil is gonna go up. If
I don't think so.
If Biden Harris wins, it's good. There's gonna be a.
The reason why I don't think oil is gonna go crazy is because OPEC is still in control, and OPEC does not like Trump. They're going to use it to do Max Payne. If Trump wins, they're going to increase overall supply, further hurting American oil.
It doesn't matter. There's gonna be a relief bounce with Trump and oil, and okay, worst comes to worst, just short the hell out of clean energy if Biden and Harris lose.
Yeah.
Though the sell-off has already started. So to kind of put a little bit of context behind my behind what I'm saying is when news started surfacing of, Biden and Harris are catching interest and Biden won the debate and whatever. This fan, which is wind energy, and this TAN, which is solar energy, they caught a crazy bid. You see this? This is insanity. Over here, news started circulating of a possible Trump blowout win, and this is what happened in that week. This is when the news came out that Trump is polling better than expected, and people are expecting a Trump blowout win. And this solar energy ETF, as well as wind,
Oh shit!
came down. So
there's more bearish news. Aides to Joe Biden says if elected president, he will push for a $2 trillion COVID stimulus package immediately upon taking office, along with tax increases and infrastructure. And that's the thing, is you do not, especially during a time when you've got extreme unemployment numbers, you don't want to increase costs at all. You want to reduce the cost of things. That allows for incentive for people who, even though they don't have jobs, they still go out and spend money in the economy. So increased taxes creates more of a burden and less spending to occur within the economy, therefore potentially increasing the likelihood of rate cuts. The Federal Reserve might have to go to Congress and ask them to approve both negative interest rates and equities purchasing. And even if the Fed is purchasing equities, that still doesn't mean that they're going to be able to purchase enough to provide a lift within the market itself. Like, that's dangerous. That is very dangerous.
what about
Be right back one sec. Yeah, that's probably going to cause the market to drop down more. Especially with Biden emphasizing that more tax, more money, but less money because people aren't in jobs.
TLT. Let's look at TLT then. I don't know when I had these lines, but shit, good on me. Because look at that. TLT not worth the chase unless it breaks up here.
Yeah, the if Trump shows good on election numbers as it progresses through the week next week, the 163 TLTs look very, very attractive. That's kind of been the channel that it rode as magnet for the past couple of months. If you look at the daily, that's kind of been my magnet area. It's dropped below as we've gotten closer to the election due to prospects seeing Biden as the winning candidate. However, a lot of things are coming to light that might disallow him to be potential candidate. But regardless of that, polling results are showing the race neck and neck, which also shows confidence towards the US dollar and bonds. I think the 30-year is it's dropping, expecting the Fed to pull back from purchasing treasuries. We still see the largest short position in the history of the 30-year, but it still hasn't even tested the low of this year, which is very particular. It's like people are trying to bet against the Fed, and the Fed has infinite money. Why would you bet against the Fed on the bond market? SPY new low day.
I will be averaging on my SPY calls around 335. Oh, my back hurts.
Is it because you're carrying the team?
Yep, I'm carrying the team and the market.
Greg Jennings puts the team on my back.
Yeah, I mean, you guys know me. I'm not the biggest fan of weeklies. When you buy monthlies, leaps, you have the
Luxury of time.
luxury of time, and that is priceless.
Yeah, look at especially if you're one thing that you can use as a smart cookie thing is look at both temperature maps and front maps for US weather. You can actually use that as bets towards natural gas. You can use that to get pretty easy calls on anything relating to natural gas. You're gonna like it. Here we go, 336.8. It's just stair stepping down.
You know what they say, stairs down, elevator up.
Don't really monitor.
What is pushing SPY down so much today? Everything. Every sector is red. But the main cause of this sell-off is the energy sector and the industrials. But the main thing pushing it down, honestly, is election jitters. being just generally, I don't want to use the terms overbought, oversold. I really don't like using those terms, but the bounce after the February crash was just quick and humongous. So this is not, I mean, it's down big today, yes, but this is just consolidation mode, to be honest with you. If and um look at 10.6 and 9.23 on the ES chart. We've had similar big scary red candles before, and then a day or two later we're back to where we were. So, unless 314 breaks on the downside, none of this is really scary. And I know 314 seems like, oh, dude, 314 is a long way down. Yeah, well, that's kind of the bear bull line, so to speak. So unless that breaks down, I'm really, really not worried about any crazy market sell-offs. But if you're playing it day by day, then obviously this shit's scary.
I have no fear. Fear is for beer. See, what's American Airlines doing right now? Yeah, there we go. This might be today's base that's being built out in American Airlines as we approach the call that is supposed to be... Oh, you're not sharing your screen anymore. Okay.
Mm-mm.
Okay. Get out here, Discord. All right. So, yeah, it looks like this is the base that's being built in American Airlines, which exiting those puts is probably going to be the best here for the day. I might re-enter after we get confirmation of what the results of the call are. But I think this might be the max area where we can capitalize on a bounce back up and then a re-short position. It shall be fun. 5-point stop. Speak today. Committee's made some progress. Not enough to make a deal anywhere near imminent. Surgeon General says 12 states may need to cancel Thanksgiving if COVID-19 cases don't subside. Damn. Hi, thanks for the follow. New low day on SPY. American Airlines holding here pretty well. Yeah, a lot of things across the board are holding pretty steadily.
Alright.
Would it freak you out if I told you some lottos I bought earlier this morning are up 450% on SPY? It's freaking me out.
Why? 335 is coming.
Yeah.
Yeah, 275, 274.5 looks interesting on Facebook, though that gap is scary. Alright, I shall be back.
Alright. Wow. Wow. Yeah, oil coming back down. Dollar just defending. Holy shit, there we go. Goddamn. Yeah, 335.10 is headed. Any news you're missing on Tesla? That's Tulsa. Sorry. Tesla, please. The news that you're missing is China recalled vehicles without Tesla's permission, saying that they needed to be recalled. China is not happy with Tesla, probably because it's in their space, their electric vehicle space. That's most likely what's going on with Tesla. No, that was over this weekend. Elon Musk came out and said, no, that recall is false. And the moment that you start arguing with the Chinese Communist Party is when you probably shouldn't be arguing with the Chinese Communist Party. Hey, Apple. All right. My goodness. Holy shit. VXX is breaking above 24. This is a key level. The last time it was at this level was... When were we? Yeah, it was another impulse move. A drop. Now today is absolutely going bonkers. 10%. What? All right. Yep, dump it all. Dump it all. Oh, there's the oil dump too. How many signs? How many? The XX is just screaming right now. I don't even know what the next level is. VXX is no... VXX is in no man's land. Work. We're coming up on that dark pool here at 3:35:10. Hey. Hey, what are you barking at? Hey! What are you barking at, you little goober? Gooberino. Dollar popping back up too. Why spump dumping? What's the news? Might be profit taking. It's uncertainty just going crazy across the board. People not wanting to stay in positions, additional lockdowns occurring. You've got evidence of potential corruption that can be used to keep Biden from participating in the full presidential election a week away from the election. You've got oil news that is causing oil to dump across the board. You've got, what else we got here? You've got stimulus talks that are failing. There's a lot of factors that are coming into play. See, who's top emergency expert? Right now, we are well behind the virus in Europe. What? So getting ahead of it is going to take some serious acceleration of measures. World Health Organization is calling for the full shutdown of Europe. It's a lot of news. It's also on the basis of technicals. It's breaking below technicals. .8%. This is absolutely insane. The last time that we saw a 2.8% day, when was that? That would have been September. Like close, kind of close to September. That's assuming we don't bounce. But yeah, if you look at this, this is from the low of this year to September's low. This is starting to try and find support. A little bit of a bounce, which makes sense. But will it build the base here, or is it going to continue trying to hold and then dropping off? Or do we rally here? Not that I know of. I haven't paid attention to that. 3-hour demand here. Yeah, there will be no stimulus talk. Well, there might be stimulus talks, hopeful, going well, but there will be no acceptance in the stimulus side due to the fact of the Senate is currently trying to do a filibuster. There's a vote that occurs at 7:30 market time for the approval of the Supreme Court justice, and that they have the votes for the approval, is what I've heard. Well, it's not so much the fact that they're prioritizing it on the basis that they want the nomination to go through. It's more so they have the votes to get it through instead of having to do the charade of stimulus. That's kind of the perspective that I'm seeing. That why would they go through and continue debating stimulus? That there's going to be continued disagreement on. Let's see. Crude is being crude. Amazon down 1% finally. Same with Apple. Holy hell. Yeah, it might be more important for them to get. I mean, it is. It definitely is more important for them to get a Supreme Justice confirmed so that some bouts of major legislation can go ahead and be processed rather than being delayed until 6 months from now, whenever they can get a Supreme Court justice resolved. That's assuming if they can. If Democrats don't win the Senate, then they can't have a Supreme Court justice. So you have an uneven Supreme Court, 6 members, sitting there for 6 months. Well, it would be 8 months now since the passing of the most recent passing. Ruth. Yeah, it was longer last time. VXX is still up here. Man, the fact that I sold at the bottom for American Airlines for the day, from what it looks like right now, makes me feel good. There's DraftKings breaking below 40. Holy. Yeah, 38 might be the area that it actually bounces. You got Workhorse below 10, or 10% down. Space down almost 10%. Nikola almost down 8%. It's like a bunch of these memes are finally getting hit hard. I'm okay with that. I'm definitely okay with that. House Speaker Pelosi says Trump's administration refusing to accept Democrats' testing plan as part of coronavirus relief bill. bit of a bouncy. But what are they waiting for? Well, okay, yeah, top of the hour. Yeah, call's about to start. That's probably why we're bouncing. Makes sense. 3,400. Yeah, definitely is a yellow. We know that they're not going to go through with the talks tonight to bring it back up to 340 due to Senate currently concentrating full effort on getting the Supreme Court nomination. Oof. Brazil becomes one of China's top oil suppliers. That's interesting. More so than Iran? Weird. So much red. The only thing that's kind of green is maybe utilities. It's not as red as the other sectors. Maybe communication a little bit. It'd be interesting to see like a full recovery. friend. Red line. Yeah. Pelosi's about to. Well, now that the call is about to take place. Dim dump. All right. Data shows agree with the U.S. White House Chief of Staff. Protecting the vulnerable is very important, but giving up on control is dangerous. Yada yada. Phone call puts. Yeah. Yeah. This could be a dead cat bounce. Meow. AMD holding pretty good. Ford, not so much.
Yo.
Hey.
So, as long as Facebook holds 275, those calls are good. The phones.
They want you to be the all-knowing sage oracle for what's going to happen next week. I wish I knew. Even.
Here, I'll give you guys a reasonable shitty wave because y'all love that
Hey,
happy little sea lion.
yeah, he got stopped out of DraftKings longs, so.
Yeah, because he's a moron.
Who knew people didn't want to hold on to their shares after the lockout date?
Mm-hmm.
Alright, come on, Pelosi. Get the call over with. We don't need this bullshit where you don't talk about it until after the market closes. Doesn't even matter, though. Senate's currently in session for nomination proceedings. The approval of Amy Barrett. Oh, Lordy.
Here's a reasonable ziggity ziggy, zaggity zag.
Give it up. Oh, look at that. Hey, Mr. Elliott.
That's what I'm seeing.
You know what? That's going to happen now. On the intraday. We're going to get news yet again.
Talks are going well.
No, we're going to get, oh, we've got disagreement. And we really can't do anything right now because the Senate is trying to vote for some bullshit right now.
I'm telling you. We're going to see 341 into Wednesday. And then we're going to see 329.
Say I believe you. Who's winning the Super Bowl this year?
Who's playing?
Yeah, I don't know. No one from the NFC East, that's for sure. Look at it go. Do we return back out to 338? It looks like it, maybe. Yeah, I got out of American Airlines at bottom. I'm very happy about that. Hell yeah. Oil headed back up a little bit here. Bonk.
Yeah, dude. Lulu 350 calls are long for this week. Lulu doesn't have earnings until December, but shit, man, the calls are expensive. It could be that they're buying back those contracts, so I'm not really sure. Let's see what they do with these 350s.
Good job on 50% on this buy lotto.
Big bull come.
We gotta break that 330. Yeah, right up here, 338 on the dot.
Big bull come.
Tell that to Oil. Oil's pissed.
What did you say? Big what come?
Big
Bull.
bull.
What the fuck is that? Big
Boo! He's spooking you.
Oh,
Big bull. Bull isn't bullish.
got it.
Yeah, boo! Spooky.
I don't know, bro. It's a crapshoot with tech earnings. Okay, keep in mind, I'm just gonna tag everyone with this shit.
Well, I mean, I said we would get back to 338, 339 and to close on SPY. We already got to 338. They'll pump. I have a feeling they'll pump this to 339. They're not gonna go 335 today. They're gonna wait on it until Wednesday. Just confused what Facebook wants to do.
It wants to be the next Snap. Okay. It just wants to be Snap. That's all.
I want to see Facebook reclaim 278.50 into close. That would be nice. Ding, ba-dum. Gotta love the sound effects that Discord makes. Yeah, I agree with you, Munch. It could get crazy.
I mean, listen, 23 motherfucking percent of the index is reporting earnings this week.
Yeah.
If these, and just to remind you, if these catch a bid, Netflix catches a bid, fucking other things catch a bid, it's all tech, they're gonna get that stink bid, that sympathy play. Whereas on the other hand, if they shit the earnings, again, it's 23% of the weight of the index is reporting this week. That is insanity.
I don't know. I may just close off Facebook soon. 10% never hurt anybody. Buy saying 338 was closed off. Might go back down. Yep. Crapshoot.
Yeah, crapshoot. It's a big, big crapshoot. Considering the weight of all these things that are reporting, it's flip.
Can't break out. If Joe Biden wins the presidential election, he will open the door to radical Islamic terrorism.
Oh, get the fuck out.
Chill out.
I don't care whoever said that. Don't play around with that fucking shit.
I just finished The Boys Season 2 last night.
Yeah, that was good.
They were real good. Trump needs to chill out with that rhetoric.
Alright, let's see here.
Alright. Back in a few. I'm gonna put my kid to bed.
What?
Sounds good.
It's grounded. Yep. A little, yeah, it looks like slight head and shoulders on the 5-minute setting up here. Could see another pull back down to 337.2 and then a ramp back up. Probably to retest 338.6. Maybe. But of course, people are still waiting on confirmation of what is going on with that call. All right. Du-du-du-du.
Pretty nice snapback on Netflix. Wow. Netflix. Jesus Christ, nice bid there. Netflix kind of the only thing looking healthy. Interestingly.
BXX looks like it's pulling down a little bit here.
Mm-hmm.
But we know why. That's interesting. Put call ratio hits highest since June. Of course, California surpasses 900,000 coronavirus cases. Excuse me.
Let's see. I'm gonna test out my proprietary indicator to see if the dump is over for now. And it looks like, yeah. When you Google stock market, the first thing that pops up on Google is stock market circuit breaker. So, yeah, that's why we're catching a bid. Proprietary indicator checks out.
Rolls-Royce prepares temporary closures and cuts to hours. So if you're in space, because they were unveiling that plane with the partnership between Virgin Galactic and Rolls-Royce, here's a good indicator as to why you shouldn't touch space. There goes SPY. Catching back up to 338.6.
Well, that's a nice green dildo on SPY. Whoa! 340 and 341 calls being swept across the goddamn board. We're pumping. We're pumping for fucking real.
Still waiting on for whatever might be news for the push up.
Let's see if we can... Dude, if we close flat, I am going to laugh my fucking ass off.
Yeah, VXX is taking a dive here. Yup.
Oh wow, that's a big bounce. Nice. Netflix catching a bid. If anybody got in, you should be up big time. What's pushing SPY up right now? What's the sector? Oh, utilities.
Gold. Yeah, gold's been muted today, kind of. Yeah, it's just sitting at neutral. Silver hates everything, but yeah, crude down, gold flat, literal flat. Let's see, dollar staying strong. VXX coming down, SPY coming back up.
Bowing back to 160.
You will have that from time to time.
Uh,
All I want is news.
Alright, folks. I'm kind of done for the day. Gonna go lay down. I still feel a little sick, so.
Get to feeling better, Mush.
Gracias, señor. See if we can get turned around Tuesday tomorrow.
Get turned up Tuesday.
Turned up Tuesday. 340, 341 close is on deck if we can break above 338.5, 339. We are in that drop base drop zone. So if we break up that drop base drop 3388, let's just call it 3390. We could even back test 3410, 3420, which is the breakdown, which would make sense to back test. So just keep that in mind. There's no reason to be bearish, bullish, this or that. Please remember 23% of the S&P weight is reporting this week. So that can go either way. I can't stress this enough. That can go either way. It's so crazy that if like all these, let's just say by some miracle, all these reports, all these reporting companies, the biggest weighted stocks, Apple, Microsoft, Amazon, Google, let's just say by some miracle they have like a sweeping win, a sweeping beat, you can see all-time high by Friday. And I'm not even joking. That's how huge these earnings are. Of course, on the flip side, if they miss big and they can dump the entire market to the pits of the earth. That's why it's so hard to gauge sentiment on tech week. I mean, the weight is just crazy on these stocks. Plus, not to mention, if these beat, Netflix is going to catch a bid. Other things are going to catch a bid. So stay sidelined. If you don't know what you're doing, stay sidelined. If you want to trade, scalp. Scalp around. Don't swing shit unless you're in dated contracts. That's the best advice I can give you. Market on tech earnings week is a crapshoot. Don't fall into the trap. Unless you want to gamble the earnings, then that's a whole different ballgame. With that being said, I'm out. Orange juice, vitamin D, and zinc. Might just try that. Thanks for the tip.
Yeah, go long OJ futures.
Long OJ futures.
Do it. It's gonna be cold down there this year. Orange juice only goes up.
See you tomorrow.
All right, see you. All right, we got about an hour and 20 minutes to go until the market dangle closes about down there. We're about time to get some updates for that one of those stimulus talks that we heard about so much about. Dangle, see if we can get that stuff going through. Maybe get that information processed with the rest of the dangle market. Yeah, VIX popping up right here as it comes up, do bounce. I reckon they said that's a line in the sand that they're not willing to cross with the VXX, as well as SPY coming up back up here and doing a back test. My time changed too soon. No, it's oh yeah. Well, I'm in Texas. I've got CST. Sometimes I have to forget that I'm in in CST as opposed to CST. It's all a ruse. Living in the past. What do you think we're called Central Time? Because we are at the center of it all. We are time and we aren't time. Alright, I might get back into American Airline puts again. Yeah, it failed to come up and backtest 1208. It's looking super weak here. Do I get them or do I not? Oh yeah, I still refuse to play anything Chinese ticker based, unfortunately. I have trust issues. What would be the better short, XLE or American Airlines? I got 100% last week on American. I'm sorry, not American, but XLE. Still no news. Where are people asking that question? Not YouTube or Twitch. Well, Discord. Are you in the Discord? Oh. Where the hell did I get that? I have lost sight of it. It's somewhere in there. Biden assassination plot. Yep, there's movement. Where do I get VXX 24? I might slap that hard real quick. Yeah, I'm gonna slap that super hard. I'm getting into weekly VXX. Yeah, right here is where I'm buying them. Still no update just yet. Of course. It is what it is. Power hour in 7 minutes. Alright. What? Trump says that if Joe Biden wins presidential election, he will open the door to okay, the same regurgitation. Yeah, rotation pulling out. Hedgeye best ideas list. CPRI. Good trade, Jim. Kill that DraftKings. Here's VXX off to the races. No update on the call just yet. Hedge funds boost bullish oil bets. Still nothing yet. But the sanctions, there's a little bit of rebuttal that's going on. VXX is still going up though. It looks like we're about to get a test of high of day. I could have gotten out American Airline puts. Of course. But still in the VXX. And we are continuing higher. Those are up a good 19% so far. Oh yeah, bud. There it goes. we go. There's a little bit of movement. Did we get news? Nope. There we go. VXX new high day. Those puts are up 30% now. I'm sorry, not puts. What am I talking about? Calls. Putzpa. All right, DXX is at 35%. Zeta has straightened to a hurricane. VIX high of day. VXX high of day. Yeah, I'm gonna hold the VXX overnight. They expire Friday, so eh. Chewbacca. Not Chewbacca. Hachu. A Chewbacca. Ah, I'm genius. Hell yeah. Oh, Lord. Please, someone acknowledge that I said that. Please. Chewy Baka. Oh. I didn't know that. Haha, Baka Dusu. Still no Nancy Nushin update. Oh, Lord. Come on. Give me confirmation. Still no update from Nancy or Nushin. Huh. Google reports after hours. That's big boy. And Raytheon, Lilly, Caterpillar, 3M, Pfizer, JetBlue, British Petroleum. Skibbity bop, skibbity bop. Give me Nancy Flop. All right, 35 minutes to go. Be back 1 second. All right, I'm back. Let's see. Blah, blah, blah. Volatility coming up. Still holding above the 24. Good, good, good. Good. A little bit of a pop. Speaker and Secretary spoke today at 2 p.m. by phone. 52 minutes after the nation faces record spike in COVID cases. Administration acceptance of our health language, which includes a national strategic plan on testing and tracing. We are hopeful their response will be positive, as they also wait with the outcomes of talks between committee chairs. It's clear that our progress depends on leadership McConnell agreeing in bipartisan comprehensive legislation to crush the virus on our heroes, our essential workers, and put money in the pockets of American people. The Speaker remains optimistic that an agreement can be reached. So, updates means no talks. Do I have a VXX hat? No, I wish I had one. there it goes. Magic. Magic. Magic, magic. What? I'm gonna get you. I'm gonna get you, puppy. Come here. Stay. Bed. Go lay down. Good girl. Good puppy. Alright. We got 20 minutes to go. Market already knows that there will be no stimulus. Anything crazy happening? No. Whoa, there we go. Gold finally. Well, no, gold's still flat. Wow. Oh, lordy. Big red. Oh shit. Novak's vaccine delayed. Uh-oh. Oh no. All right, we got 10 minutes left. VXX is still pumping. XLE coming down, Ford coming down, AMD finding resistance near Friday's close. American Airlines coming back down too. That would have been a good area to get puts as well. Bank of America trying to recover. I sense failure. VXX still making highs. Yeah, there goes the short covering. Into the close, too. What does Google report? Earnings Whisper, calendar. Hey, thanks. Hey, 1-bit. Thank you. Apple 140 call 1218 expiration. Already in that, down 30%. That depends. I mean, if you want to look at the actual chart itself for Apple, what is Apple's all-time high? Apple. Apple's all-time high is currently 137.98. Looking at the daily chart, it does have the ability to head back up. And the only reason why it was up here at all-time high was simply due to the fact of a split. It didn't have anything in terms of sells to back up the run-up. It was just the parabolic basis of splitting. So it will be interesting. They are doing more stock buybacks too. So what you would have to do as time progresses, hopefully things are stellar. And it would probably be, if people are feeling bullish on the presidential election, whatever the outcome might be, you would probably need to break above 124 if you're to consider they had good iPhone 12 sales. What? Because the iPhone 12 just came out. People are saying that it might disappoint themselves. Because, again, keep in mind, you have, what, 30... Yeah, sure, pre-orders are pre-orders. But pre-orders doesn't equate to actual sales. Again, a lot of people were betting on the fact that stimulus would already be out and using that money to get an iPhone. Keep in mind, there's still 30 plus million people that are unemployed that don't have the ability to afford a new iPhone. It would have been better if they waited until stimulus was released and then say, hey, here's the iPhone. And then potentially seeing higher than anticipated sells to occur. All right, market's closed, and we closed down 1.8%. Very nice. But also, just because, again, and we saw this with Nikola, just because you have pre-orders does not mean that people actually buy. And how much was it to pre-order? Like, was there... Let's see. How much was it? Was there a price for the pre-order? Or do you have to buy it outright? Not sure about the price. Well, yeah, that's the thing. If it doesn't cost anything to pre-order, then you're not looking at guaranteed sales. You're just looking at the potential. People who express interest do not always follow through with purchasing the product that they've expressed interest in. But I don't know. We'll definitely see. But anyways, I'm going to get off. I will see you guys tomorrow.